All right, welcome in, everybody. Pixie, are you there?
In some other time and place, what happened could be life-changing. But there is no time but present, and no place but the metro for us. And we must do everything we can to save it. I have to hurry and catch up with the Dark One. Anna has to tell her father of what Porbut and Moskvin are doing. Anything else is a luxury.
We've got outgoing! Open up!
Soon, the leaders of Hansa, Red Line, and Reich will meet.
All right, so that's a problem. Let's try that again. Pixie, can you come here for a moment? There we go. Now it's working.
In some other time and place,
We've got outgoing! Open up!
Soon, the leaders of Hansa, Red Line, and Reich will meet in Polis, hoping to reach a peaceful settlement on D6. But I know the nature of man all too well, Artyom. War is as certain as the fall of night, unless a miracle happens.
Come through!
Well, we won't catch the train with the Dark One moving along the tunnel. But there is another way. We're leaving the station. Here's our pass.
All right. Are you going to Polis?
No. Open the interline tunnel for me.
Shit just keeps breaking up.
But the interline is a dead end, and very dangerous.
A dead end? No way. That's our road to Polis. Open up. Let's go, Artyom.
Careful with the generators!
Okay, we're full on ammo.
As you see, it's no dead end. That's just what the Hansa authorities claim to discourage people from entering these passages. An unprepared man could easily lose his way here, or even become lost within himself. But as long as you're with me, there is no danger.
Except for I still have a broken gas mask, which isn't gonna help us.
Most people believe Metro to be just tunnels and stations, a lifeless and soulless conglomerate created by human hands alone. There's a special place in the Metro. The few people who come upon it never return. I call it the River of Fate, because it can change your destiny. wash away the silt of the past, and offer the chance for a different future. If a man enters this river in dire need of such a chance, wishing desperately to earn it, then he might be carried to the place and time where that chance is granted. Remember, we must find the Dark One. It is the only thing we are to ask of the river. The Metro is a living, breathing thing, with a heartbeat, a soul, and a mind.
Okay.
We got to be careful here.
I'm waiting on you, dude. You're blocking the way.
It's an abandoned place.
Oh, I guess I can walk through you. Okay. Going that way, huh? Ah, there's an invisible wall that stops me from going all the way that way. Cool. Okay.
Soon, the leaders of Hansa, Redline, and
Wow,
Reich
I have to
will
go
meet
through
in
all this
Polis,
again.
hoping to reach a peaceful settlement on D6. But
So
I
there's
know
an
the nature of man all
Holy
too
shit.
well,
I don't want to listen to Khan again.
War is as certain as the fall of night, unless a miracle happens.
Come through.
Well, we won't catch the train with the Dark One moving along the tunnel. But there is another way. We're leaving the station. Here's our pass.
All right. Are you going to Polis?
No. Open the interline tunnel for me.
But the interline is a dead end, and very dangerous.
A dead end? No way. That's our road to Polis. Open up.
Those are those darts. He's got his charger.
Let's go, Artyom.
Careful with the generators!
Okay. So yeah, invisible wall. Can't go that way. Got it.
It's not a dead end. That's just what the Hansa authorities claim to discourage me.
For those that don't know, because they keep saying Hansa. Hansa is a collection of trade stations that became very rich off of the trade within the metro. And they formed the Hansa.
From entering these passages, an unprepared man could easily lose his way here, or even become lost within himself. But as long as you're with me, there is no danger. Most people believe metro to be just tunnels and stations, a lifeless and soulless conglomerate created by human hands alone. There's a special place in the metro. The few people who come upon it never return. I call it the River of Fate because it can change your destiny, wash away the silt of the past, and offer the chance for a different future. If a man enters this river in dire need of such a chance, wishing desperately to earn it, then he might be carried to the place and time where that chance is granted. Remember, we must find the Dark One. It is the only thing we have to ask of the river. The metro is a living, breathing thing, with a heartbeat, a soul, and a mind. We got to be careful here.
Okay. I want to let you take lead on this, Con. How is that holding your body weight? I can literally see into the tube. Okay.
Just some monsters, nothing else. Let's go.
Honestly, like, the more you get into this universe, the more you learn about this universe, the more you realize the monsters are the least fucking scary thing in it.
All right. There's something behind these cobwebs. Intriguing. Is that a sign? The grate is rusted and poorly attached. Give me a hand here, Arthur.
You're gonna have to hold up, big dog.
1, 2.
Continue burning it, Artyom?
Okay. We're going into a river,
Look,
according to him. When I hear river, it immediately makes me think of Black Label Society with Zach Wilde. The River, that song that he does.
water. We're
It was
almost
a dedication to Dimebag Darrell.
there. Pretty close.
Well, that's a right, remember? Okay.
Darkness envelops us. We must not get lost in it. Do not rush now. And don't be surprised by anything.
Don't be surprised by anything. Right. Don't be surprised by anything, because, you know, that's fucking easy to do. When you have to navigate dark sewers with dead bodies everywhere and random monsters and supernatural events with a lighter as your only light source. Okay.
It is a strange place. You can pick it up. I think it's for you.
Yeah, I bet. Let's actually pick it up and see what happens. Oh, that's fucked. Okay, that's fucked. They don't talk about it in this game, in any of the games. Something that I found out in the books. So, Sasha, the gentleman who was your stepdad in the first game, the guy who runs the metro, he rescued you from a previous metro, and he actually was handed you by your mother as a child because a swarm of giant rats that they describe in the book as gray lava, with how many of them were coming through, overran their station and killed and ate every human being, the living, the dead, their own dead rats. Like, the rats just overwhelmed and ate everything. And Sasha was handed you from your mother, and he fled with you while she was devoured by the rats. So it's just like, that's fucked. Having your mother be the one that's on the phone?
We can't stay here for long. This is it. The River of Fate. Not so impressive, perhaps, on the surface.
They moved.
We have to enter the water.
We have to enter the water. I'm pretty sure that we've been in water this entire
Enter the
time.
water and imagine what you would change in your fate. Think of the Dark One.
Don't be afraid. You're meant to be here, Artyom.
Alright, so we're supposed to only think of the Dark One.
Think of the Dark One, and the river will bring you to him. Do not stop.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Bangalang, hey, welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream? What did you stream? Thank you for that raid. How you doing?
Familiar scenery? It's the tower. And down there is the city of the Dark Ones. It's the moment you launch the missiles. Look, that's you. The river will cleanse you, forgive your sins. You can change your fate. You can do it. Choose your destiny and be free. This was their home. All that's left is ashes.
You know what? Been a long time. Stream went well. Nice. It was Agatha Christie's Murder on the Nile. How's... Nice. Very cool. It's going well. We're on the back end of this game, which is Metro Last Light. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Metro games. But we're going to be wrapping this game up and going into Exodus, which is the third game in the series. And this is all kind of like a refresher for myself and for the members of the community that aren't familiar with the Metro series. Because I saw that new trailer they released for Metro 39, and man, I am stoked about that. I am so excited about it. And the more information that they came out with it, the more excited I'm getting about it. Like they had just said that it's going to be the most mature game that they've ever done, and it's going to be a reverse of the standard formula. We're going to be fighting our way through the wilderness to get back to the Metro. And I was like, that's exciting.
And dust. Look, there he is. The Dark One. After him. Faster. We can't afford to lose him. Nobody. A dead end. Is this where you almost caught him? You must try again, Artyom. The Dark One. He's still at that freak show on the train. Look! After him! Run! Ahead! Ahead!
Oh, man. Go, little dude.
Damnation! The river almost got me this time. Oh, it's working again. We're back in the desert of the real. When we got out of the river, the Dark One was very close. You can't have gotten too far ahead.
Red Saboteur sighting confirmed. Your position might be attacked. The evac train is considered their primary target. High alert.
Okay. Yeah, I will say that, because I'm going through the audiobooks right now for the Metro series, the the books give so much more context about what the hell's going on and what these references are and why they're so significant. Yeah, the books are... The books are so informative. Because they make a lot of references where it's like it's implied that you as the player know what that means. And they don't explain a lot of it. Like, why did the Spartans in the first game, like Hunter, right? Why does he respect your stepfather so much? Why is your stepfather raising you? Where's your parents? Right? They don't reference any of that. And then that we just had that phone, that supernatural haunted phone thing where Khan was like, hey, you should pick it up. It's for you. And you pick it up, it's your mom. Like, if you don't know what happened to Artyom's mom, that's so fucked that it's his mom on the phone, you know? It's like little things like that so far, pretty amazing. Dude, turn your headlamp off.
But the train's got to be nearby.
High alert! I repeat, high alert! Red saboteur sighting confirmed. Your position might be attacked. The evac train is considered their primary target. High alert!
Come on, hop in. We need that miracle now, Artyom. Remember everything I told you about the Dark One. You must save him! And then he just might save us all.
Why didn't we take the radio? So that way we can monitor enemy communications.
And that is no surprise. But Khan's words were true. This strange river took me to the past. The moment where I sent out the signal and destroyed all the Dark Ones. And then it dropped me off at the place where I can find the last survivor of that race. A helpless and harmless child. Khan called him the last angel.
The train's somewhere around here. I have this feeling.
Why are you yelling?
You hear that? That's the train! We were right! Harry, we've got to catch it! You're right! Hold on, Artyom!
Do you have a grenade launcher, homie? Okay. It's gonna be like that, Raj. I guess I should pick up the ammo. There we go. Liar, you just shot at me. Woo! You know, I don't believe you. Out of bullets. Fucking liar. Why are you lying? It's not benefiting anybody, especially when you immediately start firing at somebody after you say out of bullets. What you're supposed to do is say out of bullets and wait and let them get comfortable and overly confident and commit to advancing. Then open fire. Don't they teach you anything? Alright, let's reload that.
Mom? Mama? Mama?
Artyom, darling, you're so big now.
Mom, I'm scared.
Don't be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of now.
Don't leave, Mom. I'm all alone now.
You're not alone. You're the first.
We remembered you and were waiting. We could remember all the thoughts of our race. And you killed everyone. And now I'm alone.
Of course, I could not kill him. And while I am alive and my heart is beating, I will protect him. Khan says we will be able to use him to stop the war. Yes, he can make miracles happen, but I don't want to use him. His war was over when I targeted the missiles at his home. His family.
Hey Scare, has Metro been a nice reprieve from fantasy or just a stay over while you're partner looking? No, they just announced the trailer for 2039, Metro 2039. So I was doing a refresh for myself, but I also found out that there was a lot of people within the community that had never even heard of this series, let alone knew what it was about or played it or anything. So I was doing a playthrough of the current trilogy that's out, and then so that way, as more information comes out about 2039, I can discuss it with the community and everyone can kind of share in the hype for it. And then, but once I get through the 3 games, then I'm going to hop back on over to probably ESO. ESO is the most likely. But we're in the second game now, and we're going in. This is towards the end of this game, and then we're going to be starting up Exodus. So that's the plan. But how you been, Ponder? Welcome in. What are you up to? And have you seen the trailer for 2039?
Above. It is good. Here. Shining. All around. Down there. It's hard to breathe. Bad. Letting me go. You're changing. I will be there. In the shining. But I will stick close to you.
I've been good. Just been hanging out. Like a bomb, lol. Nothing fun or exciting. Small bit of Warframe here and there, but that's about it. Have you done ESO before? Have you played Elder Scrolls Online before, Ponder? Let's see, I've played one of the Metro games. It was fun, but a long time ago, and I can't remember which. Do you remember if you were in the tunnels or if you were on a train? Got 2 of them. I can hear them.
We'll help you see.
Oh!
understand why you see. They fear you. So tired.
Yes, I have ESO. I bought the original Imperial pack, pretty much Founders pack. Played it for a few months and it was lonely, kind of boring. Never went back. Good game, but as an MMO, kind of a deal breaker sometimes. It can be, but I've been doing it pretty heavily, and we've been building a community over there, and we got a guild up and running with a guild bank and everything. They're revamping all of the classes, and they got season 0 of their new system going on right now. So it'd be a good time to get back in if you're interested. Definitely the tunnels in the metro I played. Okay, so then it was... Honestly, it was probably the first one. Metro 2033. I think I played number 1. That was the one where you launched the nuke or whatever. Yep, that was Metro 2033. Yeah, and you were launching missiles at the Dark One's home. This one, it's a year later, and that little kid thing that we just picked up is the only survivor. And the Spartans, who helped you launch the missile to be in the previous game, you're a member of their order. And they have control of a special military complex. Special military complex called D6. And it gives them a significant military advantage over everybody. So now the communists and the Nazis are trying to create a war to take over the D6 complex, so that way they can use the arsenal there to wipe out anybody who doesn't fall in line with their beliefs. And you are originally tasked with finding this one sole surviving Dark One and killing it by the Spartans. But the old crazy guy Khan, he's like, no, you gotta save it because it's your only chance for redemption. So, and that's who the little voice is now that's talking to us.
You're strong. You can kill anyone. I will come with you. A thing you know. I need it. Do not understand yet. Something important.
Whoa! Not fucking cool. You just broke my mask. What a douchebag.
Many hungry ones here. Think you're food. You all wear clothes. I want to. Like you.
Okay, so they want us to go that way. So let's go this way first. Hey, bud. Oh. No. Whoa. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Ponder, I don't know if you remember what class you played, but the Dragon Knight class that they have right now has been reworked. It's the first one that's been reworked. The next they're reworking is the Warden. They're also reworking some of the skill lines, like they've reworked the two-handed weapon skill line, and they're reworking the werewolf skill line. But the Dragon Knight, freaking amazing over in ESO right now. Oh, and they're making all the new DLC contents and stuff free too. Well, there's no reason for stealth here. We're not fighting people yet. I'm kind of surprised with how significant the rats are in the beginning of the Metro 2033 book, that they didn't actually incorporate them. Especially like the size that they talk about that they get to. Oh, you moved too fast. You lucky. I would have shot you in that stairwell. I just didn't have a clean shot on you.
Look, I'm like you, with clothes.
So I bought ESO like year one or something like that. I played it for the first time formally in the Orsinium update, like fresh but not brand new anymore. Well, like I said, if you want to give it an install, I would honestly recommend just making a new character, going through their tutorial and everything. But there's plenty of content that you and I can run together. And there's quite a bit of content that actually requires you to do it with other people. I'm just saying, if you already own it. I'm going to be going back to it right after I finish the Metro series. which shouldn't be that long. Actually, I should be back there 2 days. 2, maybe 3 days. So to give you time to like get through your character creation and your tutorial stuff. The piece of advice that I can give if you choose to do it is don't worry about your equipment until you hit. So you're going to go through level 1 through 50, right? And then when you hit 50, you'll switch to what another level system that's called champion points. And at level 50 and then champion point 160, that's when the equipment maxes out. And once the equipment maxes out, then you can worry about builds. But up until that point, just wear the best stuff you got. But yeah. Every time I see you playing on it, I think about it, but I don't know. Well, like I said, we're getting a decent sized community built up over there on it. So again, if you're interested, you and I can run together. I'll be back there in like 2 days. Like I said, so they got a new thing coming out in 2 days as well called Night Market. So you'd be getting in on the ground floor right now of all of the new content and the new changes that they're making in their system with the new team. And you wouldn't have to navigate it by yourself. Oh, don't do the little kid noises.
Watch out!
Oh shit. Oh! Run! Oh, god damn it. I just need to get to a safe spot.
Houses. So high. You made the city? So huge. Why are your people down there now? Why so few?
Whatever my intentions concerning him might be, the little Dark One just does not seem to care. He keeps following me, as if I never was going after him. As if we were tied together by fate.
My thing is I don't want to get too committed to another game and end up spending money on it. LOL. Spent a little bit the first time. Well, you don't have to spend money on it initially. because you own the game, so the only thing I would say is just play the free base version, which is what you have access to, right? Play that. See if it's something you're enjoying. See if you enjoy it since all the changes have happened. Now you have a community that you can run with, right? See if you enjoy it first. Because there's plenty of base game free stuff that you can get access to that doesn't require spending any type of money on that game. And then later on, if you want to, then there's certain investments where you can put your money that make it worth it. But yeah, I wouldn't spend any money initially on it. Just play the base game version of it and then see from there. Thank you for that lurk, Ed.
Time we go. You do not see them? You cannot see? Red. Dangerous.
This rifle would be fantastic if they actually gave us a silencer for it, but they just don't give us a silencer for it.
Winged ones, red. Strong. Look, many of them.
And we got 3 of them. Well, we got quite a few of them on that. Think I got him? Maybe? There's still someone else. Oh, it's a little silenced rifle. No thanks. We'll stick with what we got. Yep, that's the only way. Alright, I guess up we go. Yeah, Ponder. Honestly, the only thing that if you do get an urge to spend money on is just the subscription for it. I wouldn't do anything other than that. The subscription includes damn near everything. Shit. I don't know. He was smart enough to cut that cable.
The winged ones are very fast, but I am working. Sometimes I see a door. Somebody calls for you from there. Why?
Ah, 4 shelves. Okay. Well.
We are coming to Polis. Together. Come what may. The little one did not want to leave. Something is holding him. I don't yet get what. Nevertheless, I'm glad it is. Because he is helpful.
Something is holding him and you don't get what? He literally told you. You killed his entire motherfucking race. He's alone. Okay? And you're the only one who's not actively trying to capture, torture, or kill him. Why else would he go anywhere else? Of course he's gonna hang out with you. You're the only thing that's not hostile towards him. Ooh. So, there it is. I was just like, they booby-trapped this room and there was no loot? No, there is. It's just hidden behind the dead body.
Somebody there. Hard to see from here.
Oh, I guess you can't shoot them. They must not be hostile. Oh, it's a little dude. Okay.
People, afraid of being attacked, but not evil.
Not evil. You can measure evil, dude? Hearing you mini rage over game mechanics versus lore versus Karist is one of my favorite parts of your stream. Yeah. To be fair, like... Oh, hold
Where's
on.
your identification? I'm not fucking around.
Shit. It's all right, people. Stand down. He's a police ranger. Going down to ring? Well, hurry up then. They're all jumpy. Didn't even want to let us through. I'm going to rest here for a while.
To be fair, I mean, there's a lot of... So, like, in movies, there's a level of, we need you to suspend logic for a little bit to believe in these things. And the moment you apply logic to a lot of movies, TV shows, shit just falls apart. Video games, they tend to be a little bit better about, no, it makes sense. No, this tracks, right? Like, we may not like it, We may have strong feelings one way or the other about it, but usually you can apply logic to most video game situations for like RPGs or story-based games and things like that. And it tracks. It makes sense. You can see how they got there with the information that the characters in the universe have. But every now and then, they really fuck that up or ignore it entirely. And it's just like, listen, if you're going to make video games that have lore, that have a story-rich environment, and that story's the focus, and it's not just some open world, go figure shit out on your own and do whatever the hell you want with no story, then I really believe that video games need to have the actually department. You know? What's his name? He does it really well for Star Wars. Sam Whitaker, I think his name is. He does the voice of Darth Maul. And he did the voice of Starkiller, Vader's apprentice. But yeah, like, that dude, they need one of him for every video game that is story-based. They need someone that's just like, oh yeah, this is my favorite universe in the whole entire world. I know everything there is. You can't write that piece of that story because this, and this. They need one of him for every story-based universe. It's totally understandable. I do it too. A bit too. It's also fun to see where the devs just don't care or didn't catch it. Right? You can see what parts were important to them.
You can do some trading if you want. Great weather, isn't it, Police Ranger?
Are those
Just
teeth?
a year ago, everything was frozen solid. Now it's hurricanes. Like the sky is trying to kill us. And if you see Mill, tell him Piotr said
Come here. Let me exchange some ammo for you. That's a great weapon. Suits you perfectly.
Okay, before I commit to that,
Look at the state of...
I want to see weapons. Yep, nope. Okay. So that one does not have a silencer option.
this beauty, not a scratch.
Shame.
Buy this one, it won't fail you.
I knew it won't, but it's also not gonna help me.
Well, see you. Come here, Ranger. You do understand I'm not unpacking all of my stuff. Just
Don't look at
base.
the cases. Look at how these riddly targets with holes. You really can't carry that much. Look, buy anything you want. All the ammo is the best quality. I shoot it myself, but I mean, it's gotta eat. Look here.
Come on,
Just tell me
don't
what
be
you
shy.
want. I've got it all.
And none of them sell air filters. Alright, there's gonna be bad
People
guys.
ahead, waiting for us, eager to kill. Don't know we're here yet.
Manhole and fire hole. Learn every inch of this place, like the back of your hand. Yes, come to dinner. Move on then. Nothing here either. Clear.
You want to die?
I think it's funny that they're like, ah, shit, he was a good guy. Like, you do realize that I've seen the atrocities you've committed, right? You can't say you're a good guy, or anybody's a good guy, who just sat back and let that shit happen. Whether they participated in it or not, the fact... Whether they participated in it or not, the fact is they didn't stop it either.
Shit! He's down! We're taking casualties! Careful!
Little dude, your little thermal predator vision thing would be great right now.
Alarm! They're here! Down, down! I'm throwing a grenade, comrade! We gotta make the peace! One of ours just bought it! I'm gonna get you for this!
You say that, but I don't believe you.
Casualties are mounting!
There's still somebody left alive? Who? Alright. Sounds like I got them all. Why wouldn't they? He's a good guy doing it too. That's fair. That's fair. They are also doing those same atrocities. And I guess the best portrayal of bad guys, the most convincing portrayal of bad guys in media, is the ones who don't think they're actually bad guys. They think they're the good guys. What? Oh, who was the name of that actor? He did the Jew hunter in Inglourious Bastards. He did an interview. I think it was with like. Oh, I don't remember who it was. He did it with, but he did an interview. It was with one of those late night talk show hosts, and they asked him if it was difficult to play such a evil character, and he said he's not evil. He thinks he's the good guy. There's still some people ahead of us that are alive. I'm trying to find this key. Not a single one of you had a sidearm. Well, that's not fantastic. There we are. There's the key. All locked in. Okay. There we go. Turn the light back off. I'm pretty sure there's more ahead of us. You know, as a person who's had to
So
do
you
that.
have these. Good. Now I know what for. I'll bring more.
Yeah, can you give me that little book there, dude? Little dude.
I heal. I help. Not always enough strength alone.
I need the book, little dude. No? Okay.
Kulagin, take making and follow the path. We might
Oh
still
my
catch up with the
goodness.
caravan. Klivitsky, stay here. Yes, Comrade Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
That is a lot of them. Hey, dude, can you keep your little predator vision thing on for a while for me?
There is no catching them. They're long gone. We should try. Why? It's only one caravan. Because we have orders. Now move out. I still don't think we'll catch up.
Alright. So far we've got knife kills on everybody.
What was that?
Okay. And there we go. We cleared the floor with just knife kills. Nice. You know, I wish night vision was this fucking clear. It's really not. I wish it was, though. Let's make sure we didn't miss any actual loot now that it's clear to walk around. Right, kill the lights. Let's go back down.
What the hell are you doing out in the open? Hide your ass now! Yes, sir! Do I have to guide you ladies by the fucking hand? Tell me your orders!
We're to infiltrate the depot and wait for a ranger with a beast to appear. Then we kill the ranger and capture the beast.
So you do remember. But where's your step? Huh? You think the ranger's gonna give you a hug when he sees you? That the beast will roll over for samurai?
No, sir!
More people.
Cleaning my
Low of us. Very red. Very eager to kill.
Sir, yes, sir!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people.
That feeling. It's not like we're looking for your regular spot. Gotta watch our ass. So what if he's a ranger? We'll do stuff ourselves, eh? Who's there?
Hey, what the like there is something definitely seems on here. Too many shrooms after all.
I accidentally had my flashlight on and I didn't realize it. God damn it.
Somebody definitely did move here.
Whoa! All right, my turn.
We're taking casualties! Careful!
I'm gonna get you for this! Hit one!
Are you?
Man down!
Do you promise?
I'm hit! Right this on for side! What the fuck, please?
Okay. Clear. I'll take your mask, bud. Thank you. Yeah, I messed that one up. I came out with my flashlight on. Totally gave away my position. There's a safe. Alright, let's give a quick look. Oh, look at that. We found the key. Well, that was nice and easy. Turn the light off so that way we don't give ourselves away again.
Them again, black and red. They fear and still want to kill you.
Buckshot don't go through metal, big dog. Yeah, buckshot don't go through metal. And there we go. Okay, everything's reloaded. Ooh, you got a nice mask. Take that one. Well, whatever's back there, I guess we can't get to it. All right. I would say this area is clear. We can move on.
You know him, and he knows you.
Hi, Lesnitsky. Everything all right here?
Of course. Nothing ever happens in D6. Makes you wonder why we have to stand guard.
Looks like something important. All right, position taken.
Perfect, Lesnitsky. Now it is your turn, Comrade Morozov. We must field test this virus that we have obtained at such risk. I think you had some associates suitable for the task?
Yes, Cheslav Andreevich, out of Venice. His bandits think I'm one of them, and if we pay them...
Spare me the details. I just need results. Is your task clear, Comrade Lesnitsky?
Yes, Comrade General.
You killed one of ours. You killed a ranger. Did you think we'd just let you go?
We'll see about that. I have a trump card. You.
See to it then. And you will have to handle Red Square, Pavel. It's the most critical part, and there's no one else I can trust with it. Do not let me down.
I won't, Comrade General.
Interesting. But I'm too tired. Need to stop. He is very bad. But you are right. Killing is worse.
It's only because I want the good ending. We didn't kill him. We spared him. But we're on the surface. We're not in the metro tunnels. He doesn't have a mask on. Doesn't he suffocate anyways by the game's logic? So either way, it's still killing him. We didn't put a mask on him. And like, if there wasn't the heavily dictated morality choices that control your ending at the end of the game, I would have absolutely killed that dude. A spy that's that efficient, as well as that loyal, that's a greater threat than any soldiers can pose.
He who sows the wind shall reap the storm. The Dark One opened up Lesnitsky's thoughts to me. I know all their plans. I know Pavel is going to be at the Red Square, and that's where I have to face him. before going to Polis. A peace conference is being held there. Laughable. The war has already started. It won't stop while there's a person alive in Metro. All time to stop.
Shadows here. Many. Don't see me, don't hear. Alive and dead at once. Very strange.
It's called being stuck in a trauma loop.
Here, we'll help you breathe. I'll catch up.
Thanks, little dude. Look, you see the shadow on the side of the screen? Oh, you guys may have a hard time seeing it. There we go. Now you can see it.
Established our first ranger outpost, and we're still stuffing the city around us. There's a supply cache to the north, near a large courtyard. Everything else seems normal. Just the dead and silent houses all around. Today we heard a sound in the distance, like a hole or a crack. The silence is gone. My ears are still ringing, but death. I fear it is still close. This will be my final entry. Our fate is gone. We're no longer safe here. You won't be either. We brought this on our world. If you hear the noise, you must run and save yourself.
Okay. So it sounds like the nuclear explosion event relives itself. And has a tangible effect on the living. All right. That's a piece of wood. That's not a book. But there is a cache down there. We just gotta figure out how to get there. And a safe. The fact that that red and gold look that way, and it's still that vibrant after all this time, is creepy as hell. I would totally be collecting that though as a trophy. Putting that in a bag. In a world where everything is so brown and gray and dull, to have something so vibrant, man. Okay, so we are missing something here. Ah, I see. There's a door in the back, so it's gonna be coming. We're gonna be backtracking. Okay. Those wings certainly sound like demon. Oh, the playground scenes again.
Did you see? The little human is looking for another human. Not like you. A woman? Yes, a woman. Mother.
Really go without the creepy. Could really go without the creepy kid noises. That creepy kid shadow there. I can hear that fucking demon flying, I just can't see him.
Strange. Can't see well with eyes. I see shadows better.
There it is.
Beasts ahead. Don't know about us. Hungry.
Beasts ahead don't know about us. I'm pretty sure that I just opened fire with a 12-gauge shotgun, unsilenced. I'm pretty sure they know about us. Okay, so how do I get in here then?
Found this, but try not to kill aimlessly.
Okay, so I can't open that. I can't open those. Aha, here we go.
Our orders were to check all the courtyards. The pass is closed. The only way to the Kremlin is by rooftop. We're climbing up now. We're riding out the hurricane. Haven't moved for 5 hours now. Serge heard some voices. Went to check it out. I searched and couldn't find Serge. Weird shit is happening. We're trying to go to the train depot and enter Hansa. Fuck the Kremlin. Go find it yourself.
Okay. That's a muzzle brake. Oh, those are bombs. That's the crash that they warned us about. I mean,
Just like with my family. So that's what it's called. Missiles. I'll remember this.
I mean, when you're that close to impact zones of weapons of that type and caliber, like, there's not a whole lot you're gonna do. You're not outrunning that. You're screwed either way, so you might as well just, like, embrace it and watch on your way out. Alright, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. How are we doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Making progress. How you doing? What are you up to?
Do not hurry. Try not to kill. They are not red now. They are going somewhere.
They are absolutely red. They just have a blue aura on top of their red. Looking for gas or just going along with the kid? Reaching Polis and finding a way into Red Square. That's what we're currently.
We go up here by the ladder? Now I know the word. Yes. There's a winged one. Watch out.
This kid is so much more useful and helpful than the human kid we had to run with before.
By. She was not red, was protecting her baby.
I don't care. I want the book. I wanted the book, little dude. And that creature was not going to let me...
He does not understand that he's dead. He's still waiting for his mother. But she is not coming. Mine neither. Because you people killed them all.
Man, with all the damn kid stuff. I wish they'd lay off of that. Dying while playing and not understanding even that happened is a good way to go out. I don't know. I've died. I was resuscitated. And I've watched a lot of people die. I would have to say I would rather know it. I'd rather know it's coming. Know that it's a possibility.
It is not a shadow. You, yourself. Long, long ago.
I know only one way into Polis from here. Through the Red Square. The Order keeps an outpost in the St. Basil's Cathedral. I'll get in touch with our men and tell them all I know. And my goal would be just a step away from there. It will all be over soon.
Now I'm playing Fallout 3. I never cared for that Fallout. That's the one Fallout in the series that I really did not like.
There's danger here. Not like before. I feel it. And we'll be with you. We'll tell you what to do.
Like, I'd rather play Fallout 76 than play Fallout 3. My favorite one is still Fallout New Vegas, though. Fallout 3, because you can't right-click aim? No. It has to do with the blatant disregard for the series. So, I've been a Fallout fan since the first one, and when it was new. And I've been following it since then. Todd Howard, he hounded the company to sell the Fallout franchise IP to him. And when they did, he immediately retconned one of the games that were made. He immediately retconned the Fallout Bible. And then he moved the entire series to the East Coast of the United States from the West Coast. And then brought... Have you played Fallout 2? Let me ask you that question first. Have you played Fallout 2? Fallout 2?
That's why they could not leave.
What should I think? Playing the first two. I haven't dig deep into them. Okay. Do you care about spoilers? If you're gonna play them, do you care about spoilers?
They are here for too long. So many of them. They know. They know we feel. They are not well. Step home. If we go back, they are afraid of you. Know your kind. Darkness is coming. Hurry. Faster. Wind. Dangerous. It's safe. We should wait. Get going. Soon.
You know, I wish that kid had told me about the wind prior to me running ahead of everything.
There's danger here. Not like before. I feel it. And we'll be with you.
Not
We'll
much
tell you
now.
what to do.
Okay, so you're cool with me telling you a little bit about the spoilers from the first two, correct? I just want to make sure.
Makes it easier to understand. Is this the center? All the roads lead to this place. That's why they could not leave. They are here for too long. So many of them. I know. They know we feel. Darkness is coming. Hurry. It's safe here. We should wait. We'll go. We need to go. The storm. Yes, the storm is starting again. Danger is still there. Don't go. You can go again. Let us go. Roger. Do not fear. I am close. Don't stand. I will help. Do not disturb them, Artyom. Stay close to me.
Okay. Yeah, 100%. All right, cool. So, real quick. Fallout 1. You're in Vault 13. You are the Vault Dweller. You come out. You have to say... You are selected from your vault to go out and find a water purification ship. Because your water purification ship in your vault broke. and everyone's going to die if you don't get it. And you have a timer. You have to find the vault. You have to find the water purification chip within a certain amount of time. Couple key things happen here. The very first settlement you come to is a place called Shady Sands. Shady Sands is where you're going to run into the village elder and his daughter, Tandy. They'll be important for later. So, you find them, you get this water purification chip, you run into a few other characters like Dogmeat, obviously. He's in most every game. Marcus, he's a super mutant. He's a sheriff. And he's nice and talks to you. And then you run into... I think his name's Harold. He's a ghoul, and he's got like a little twig growing out of his head, which he calls Bob, which it's not its name. It just pisses off the twig, and he thinks it's funny. And you run into the gun runners, the Crimson Caravan. You find out that the biggest, baddest, scariest thing in existence is Death Claws. And then you find out that the super mutants are being made by somebody called the Master. So you return to your vault, you give him the water purification chip, you give your overseer the report of everything that you've discovered while you're out and about, and he goes, oh, well, the super mutants being made by the Master's a fucking problem, we need you to go fix that. So you find out where the super mutant Master is located and where he's making more super mutants, and you destroy that. There's multiple ways to handle that. But you kill the Master, you destroy the facility, and then you come back to your vault. And the vault overseer's like, ah, cool, you saved us! That's fantastic! Except for you're really fucking famous now. We can't let you back in the vault because we don't want people coming into our vault or looking for the vault to find you. So you're permanently exiled. Thanks for saving us! Cheers! And then locks you out of the fucking vault, and that's the end of the game. Second game. You're the chosen one. And you're a tribal. You've been born on the surface in this indigenous tribe. And the land your tribe settled on is dying. So you need to go through this series of trials to get the founder's equipment. And if you can pass the trials, you get the founder's equipment, and you are the chosen one to save your people, and you have to go find a Garden of Eden creation kit to revitalize the land that your tribe lives on. And you get to the end of the trial, and it's the Vault Dweller's equipment. So it's the Vault 13 Vault suit, it's his 10mm pistol, it's the Vault 13 canteen. So you are a direct descendant of your first character. Your first character is the founder of this tribe. And while you're out on your adventures, you can choose to save your tribe, or you can choose to be like, ah, fuck them, they can die, and it's fine. Either choice, you can keep playing, unlike the first game where if you don't get the water purification chip, you fail. So this one, there is a timer to save your tribe, but you can choose to ignore them if you want to. Now, while you're out and about, because this one's still in California, it's just further north in California, and it kind of takes on part of the border of Nevada, because you've got New Reno. First one was California as well. Oh, and there was the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood of Steel was very, we don't fucking help the outsiders. If you're not born within the Brotherhood of Steel, we're not helping anybody, we're not recruiting anybody, we're not doing anything. But if you prove yourself capable and you actually prove yourself a huge asset and do something that we as the Brotherhood of Steel can't do, we'll let you in. Second one, the Brotherhood of Steel's there, but you can't interact with them. However, you find a group called the Enclave, which is the remnants of the United States government. The Brotherhood's the remnants of the United States military. So the Enclave has this dude named Frank Harrigan, who is this massive fucking soldier in Enclave armor. And they're just going through and just massacring people. And you run into a super mutant named Marcus, which is the same super mutant from the first game. Cool. And he's a sheriff again. Cool. And you can recruit him. Cool. and dog meat, of course, right? And you run into Harold, the ghoul from the first game, with the little twig, except for now it's like a little branch growing out of his head, so the tree got bigger. And he still calls it Bob because it pisses it off, because that's not its real name. And he thinks it's funny. And you also run into a new faction, because there's also Crimson Caravan still exists, Gunrunners still exist, but there's this new faction. And this new faction's called the NCR, the New California Republic. And you meet the president and founder of the New California Republic, which is Tandy. Tandy was the daughter of the village elder from Shady Sands in the first game, so she ended up taking over her father's position as elder at some point, and then expanded and founded the New California Republic. So, like, you can see all of these major fucking connections. During that time period, you also have to deal with criminal gangs that are taking over each one of the casinos that act like mobs, right? There you meet the guy who created the drug Jet. You meet that dude. Find out how Jet is made and what Jet is, which is hilarious when you find that out. And the whole point to that one is you have to destroy the Enclave. So you end up working your way up, building everything up, eventually getting onto the oil rig that's off the coast of California, in the middle of the ocean, where the New California Republic is headquartered at. Where the Enclave is headquartered out of. And there's a human president with the Enclave soldiers and this super soldier named Frank Harrigan that they made. And you kill all of them, blow up the oil rig, wipe out the Enclave. They're done, right? Gone! And then we go into Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. Fallout Tactics. Fallout Tactics, you're in the Brotherhood of Steel as an initiate. And the Brotherhood of Steel is the West Coast chapter that we've been dealing with for the first 2 games. And they have figured out that, for us to be able to sustain ourselves, we actually have to start recruiting. And we have to start expanding. Now, here's where things get a little cool. Second game, you were able to get a car, and it was called the Highwayman. And you were able to restore it, find the parts for it, get the fuel for it, and it helped with fast travel around the map to the key locations. So you didn't run into as many encounters, because goodness gracious, do you run into tons of encounters. So in the third game, which is Tactics, you're an initiate in the Brotherhood of Steel, and you're working your way through all of that. You get access to recruits, because now it's squad building. Now you have a rank system that you're achieving, and the higher your rank is, the more equipment you get access to, the higher quality recruits you get access to. It's the first game where you didn't have to play a human. You could have played other races if you wanted to, because the Brotherhood of Steel at that point expanded, but it was to the point of, we realized that there's these major factions coming into play now that are becoming a threat. So we need to contain those threats to prevent the humanity from repeating the same mistakes that ended the world in the first place. So they start that expansion campaign for that reason. And then you had Brotherhood of Steel that came after that one. And that one was retconned by Todd Howard. And then the creators of Fallout created the Fallout Bible. It had all of the known information of the Fallout universe, how many known vaults there were, where they were located, what their experiments were, all the factions, all of this stuff. Todd Howard said that doesn't exist either. So he's retconned 2 games. It's the most recent game they did, and the Bible. And then he turned around and went, we're going to release Fallout 3. Okay, so Fallout 3 takes place on the East Coast in Washington, D.C. So we've taken ourselves away from where the entire storyline has taken place. Okay, so we've lost all connection to previous games, which is not how these fucking games work. They're all very heavily intertwined and interconnected, because it's a progressive story, it's a progressive universe that they want you to stay intertwined with and immersed inside of. And in his game, You know who the big bad is? The Enclave! You know, the guys that we went and we killed their entire president, their super soldiers, their army, blew up the oil rig. Yeah, those dudes. Yeah, they're alive again somehow, magically, on the East Coast, run by a supercomputer. And they're talking about purity of the human race, and you have to be pure to survive, while being led by a supercomputer who's not fucking human. And they're the bad guys again. And then you can't just recruit people anymore. Now you have to have a karma system in place to be able to recruit. You have to meet karma requirements to be able to recruit people. Dogmeat's there, so we got Dogmeat. That's cool. The Brotherhood of Steel is having its own little civil war tiff with the Outcasts because, you know, the Outcasts believe that we shouldn't open the ranks and help people and expand anything. The Brotherhood of Steel on the East Coast doesn't believe that we should actually prevent people from becoming a threat to themselves again. Instead, they just think that they should protect all of humanity. Which, okay, that's not their mission. That's not why they were founded. That's not what their orders were from the West Coast, which is the headquartered leadership of the Brotherhood of Steel and the founders of the Brotherhood of Steel. But sure, let's pretend that the military all of a sudden forgot that it had fucking orders and chain of command. Sure. And let's forget that, you know, they're actually a brotherhood, hence the name Brotherhood of Steel, and they're just going to fight each other over policy. Sure. Let's do all of that. Yeah. And, oh, Harold's back. But Harold's a giant fucking tree that everyone worships as a god, and somehow this dude who had a tree growing out of his brain made it from the West Coast, California, all the way to Washington, D.C., with no cars existing, because that's also a thing that Todd Howard retconned. Cars don't work. So this ghoul, which arguably is one of the most hated races in the entirety of the Fallout universe, because people aren't afraid of them, people just want to kill them. They're not like super mutants where people will avoid them, they will actively just fucking kill them. But somehow he made it across the entire country by himself, and then became a tree in this one fucking spot. He's alive, and he still calls the tree Bob, because it pisses it off and he thinks that's funny. But that's it. That's the end of the connections. And everybody who had never played Fallout ever loved Fallout 3. It was a wonderful game. It was amazing. And then everyone who was a Fallout fan from the previous ones went, what did you do? You destroyed one of the greatest franchise that existed at that moment in time. You retconned some of the core pillars and foundations of this universe and created this fucking atrocity? What is wrong with you? And Todd Howard realized how badly he fucked up. So, to quickly save face and quickly try to recuperate some of those losses of faith as well as finances, he quickly went, hey, Obsidian, we need you to make this game. You have 18 months. Go ahead and make a game. 18 months, and no, you can't fucking fix it. So they went and made Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas is one of the buggiest fucking games in the entire franchise. In fact, Bethesda can't fix that game. Bethesda can't update it. Bethesda can't remaster it. They would have to rework and re-release it entirely and rewrite it from the ground up, because the people who designed that game kept the source code. So Bethesda doesn't have the source code to fix it, and it is the buggiest game in the entire series, and it is also the most beloved, highest selling game in the entire series, because of the fact that it went back to the West Coast. It went back to, hey, look, remember these factions that we left off with? Remember all this progress that we left off with? Remember these characters that we left off with? They're back. NCR's back. They've expanded. Woohoo! They went back to the same exact falling into the loop pattern of weak political corruption, destroying this great potential system from the top down. We've got Marcus back to being a super mutant sheriff up in that super mutant town in the north, right? We've expanded from dog meat. Now we have Rex. He's a half cyborg dog. Fantastic. We've gone further into Nevada now, right? So we went from Southern California up to northern central area California with part of Nevada, and now we went from Nevada's and California border into full-on Nevada now. So it's going up over, it's all connected. Fantastic. That saved a lot of face, bought a lot of good faith, in spite of it being one of the most broken games in the series. And everyone was like, cool, we love it. We didn't have to have great karma to recruit people, we could just recruit people. We had a faction system that was really nice. You could wear the faction armor and they believed that you were part of their faction. It was a way to add levels of stealth so you could immerse yourself in that role-playing aspect. It was fantastic. And then Todd went, cool, we're going to do Fallout 4 now. And Fallout 4 went over back to the East Coast, ignored all the factions, ignored all the shit that already happened, and then contradicted itself. So we went from DC down to Boston, right, into the Massachusetts area and all of that. And the Brotherhood of Steel comes in. Cool. We have the Institute. Cool. Institute was hinted at in 3, right? We got to see Zimmerman. He was looking for that runaway synth. And that was our introduction to this new faction, to this new type of enemy or species, whatever you want to classify the synth as. So that was a cool little callback there. We got McCready, the little kid from Lamplight, the kids in the cavern, the mayor of the town. He's now an adult. You can recruit him. That's fantastic. We got Dogmeat. He's back. Woo, right? Cool. Except for if when the Brotherhood of Steel show up, Maximus is running it. Maxim, or whatever his name is. Elder Maxim. He's running everything, right? He's the elder running the Brotherhood of Steel. And he's the little kid that you can find in Fallout 3. You can find him, talk to him, you see little data entries on computers about him. It's really cool. Now he's running the show. Except for what happened to Lion's Pride? You know, the Elder's daughter and her elite squad of Brotherhood of Steel members. What happened to them? They're not talked about at all. They're just, poof, gone. And then the little kid, Maxim, Elder Maxim, was a little kid at the headquarters, which is the Pentagon, for, I think it was called the Citadel, for the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 3. And we know, canonically now, and here's where the contradictions come in. So you have a little kid there, you have the bulk of the Brotherhood of Steel there, and if you listen to the Brotherhood of Steel guards in Fallout 4, every now and then they'll be like, remember the Citadel. Implying that in the DLC Broken Steel for Fallout 3, when you have the choice to launch the missiles at the Brotherhood of Steel, destroy the target, or walk away, you have the good or bad ending. That implies that the character that you play as launched the fucking missiles at the Brotherhood of Steel, who you were allied with the entire damn game. So, if you launched nuclear fucking missiles at the Citadel, where the Brotherhood of Steel was headquartered, and quote-unquote wiped them out, how did the child survive to become the Elder? How did they make these airships, which, by the way, have never existed in the Fallout universe? How did any of that happen? We're just going to ignore that, Todd? Okay, fine. We'll ignore that. We'll pretend that that didn't happen. So you can see these issues. A lot of people were pissed about this lore. A lot of people weren't happy with the story. He didn't take risks. Fallout 1 and 2, you could kill everybody, period. Didn't matter if they were man, woman, child, quest giver, didn't matter. You could kill them all. Hell, if you even killed children, you got a child killer perk, which anytime kids were around, it would initiate combat and lock you in combat, which prevented you from interacting with anybody and anything, by the way, which was a super major inconvenience. It was a way of punishing the player for being a dick. And they would throw rocks at you and run away. and you get this really fucked up perk called Child Killer. You could also sell your friends into slavery, and you get a slaver perk, and then you'd be hunted down by rangers periodically throughout the game. You'd just be like wandering around, and all of a sudden, boom, here's this elite group of rangers. Hey, you're a slaver, we're killing you. Okay, I guess we're doing this, you know, and it became a problem if you didn't have the resources and all of that. If you dug up graves, you were a ghoulish, which made people think that you were like disgusting and repulsive and wanted to stay away from you, and people would be genuinely hostile towards you. And a lot of vendors would really raise their prices because you were ghoulish, right? So they had this, you could really be an immersive role-playing character in multiple playthroughs in this post-apocalyptic universe. And the thing is they did it right. Games nowadays get this wrong. They want you to be the good guy, so they make it easy to be the good guy in games. That's not how Fallout was set up originally. It was easy to be the bad guy. You could get money, you could get weapons, you could get equipment real easy by being an asshole. You got shitty endings and you were punished in end game and late game content for it, for taking the easy route in the beginning. They made you struggle to be the good guy, because then when you got to those end games, you got to those different good guy endings, it felt more rewarding because you had to struggle for it. You had to work for it. You had to earn the good guy ending. And games don't get that. Like, being a good person in real life is fucking hard. And video game developers now forget that. They just want everyone to be a good person and not take those risks. And it's like, no, you have to make us earn the good guy stuff. Make us struggle by choosing to be the good person. The struggle is what gives us the rewarding, accomplished feeling at the end. And Todd took that away. Because now you can't do any really, truly evil, awful shit in the Fallout universe anymore. So now it's one of those, like, you have to kind of struggle to be a bad guy. And there's not really a benefit to being a bad guy, and there's not really a benefit to being a good guy, and the good guy stuff is kind of forced on you or handed to you on a silver platter, where it's genuinely challenging to try to figure out a workaround, or they fail you for doing a workaround. So they've changed so much of it, and they've deteriorated so much of what that franchise was. And then when Fallout 4 got all of its critiques, and you have all of the fans now demanding, where's Fallout New Vegas 2? Where's the remaster? Where's the rework? And Todd's like, yes! Hey, look, we remastered Fallout 3. Oh, hey, look, we remastered Fallout 4. Hey, look, we did this MMO that had no fucking NPCs. I was part of the closed beta testing on it, by the way, for Fallout 76. It's on the East Coast. It continues our East Coast storyline. But it's a prequel to everything, which also contradicts all of the founding lore in the Fallout universe. That's another fun fact about 76. And everyone's upset about all of the games that he's doing. And then he goes, well, I'm going to destroy this franchise further because I don't like the fact that mine's failing and everyone likes everyone else's. They just hate my stuff. They don't agree with me. He goes, hey, Amazon, take over this project. Amazon goes, cool, we'll take the West Coast stuff. We'll do amazing things with it. And they did. The show was phenomenal, except for they're letting them rewrite how ghouls work. Now they need some sort of special medication thing to be able to prevent themselves from going feral. That's never existed prior to the Amazon show. And he does little shit like that, like Shady Sands being completely destroyed by a nuke. Cool, you just gave us a canon ending now for the Courier DLC. Not Old World Blues. Lonesome Road. The Lonesome Road DLC for Fallout New Vegas. You get to launch a nuclear missile and you get to decide who gets hit. You showed us in the Amazon movie what happened. We also got to see, our Amazon show, what happened to Shady Sands. We also got to see what the canon ending is for Fallout New Vegas. You canonized an ending. So, as great as the show is, Todd Howard is actively letting them undermine the West Coast storyline further to try to erode the support for the original storyline and the original fandom of the Fallout universe. Because every time that he releases something, it fucking fails, and everyone just asks him to go back to the West Coast. So, like, there's a lot of hate for the East Coast Fallout storyline for those reasons. The problem is that he does do certain things right with the East Coast. Fallout 4 has got one of the greatest building systems I've ever seen for a base building. That is so convenient to use. It's easy to use, it's easy to understand. You get tons of building locations, right? You get NPCs that you can assign to do work. You don't actually have to babysit everything if you don't want to. You can set up supply lines so you don't have to have supplies at each location. Like, the building system's great. Election system, fantastic. The combat system was, it wasn't new. It was nice, but it wasn't new. Yeah, there's a lot of animosity for the East Coast from the original fan base and from many of the hardcore fans of Fallout. And Todd Howard throws a fit every time that he releases something and it doesn't go received the way he wants it to be received. And you can also see this with the Elder Scrolls universe, which is what he arguably built his career on. Because when he was asked in an interview, so when are we going to see Elder Scrolls Elder Scrolls go to the big screen? Are they going to do a series with that? He said, "Oh no, that wouldn't be very entertaining." Are you fucking kidding me, Todd? You have 5 games, not including online, with 4 eras and thousands, if not tens of thousands of years worth of lore jammed packed in there. And you're telling me that that would not be entertaining for the screen? No, Todd, you can't fucking keep lying. We know that you're just protecting your franchise because it's the one thing that you were successful with. And that's where the Fallout universe kind of creates this divide, is because the games are great, but you have 2 clear fan bases, and it's all dictated on who you came into the game with. And Todd plays that against everybody because Todd hasn't had success outside of the Elder Scrolls. And he fucking knows it. Unfortunately. And we as the fans get to suffer that until he retires. Which I hope he retires soon. And thank you for the compliment about my storytelling. I try. Lore's important to me. 500 bits. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, lore is hugely important to me. Lore is what gets me into a universe to begin with. If you've got good lore, I'm gonna invest my time in it. And if you got good lore, then I'll stay with it regardless of how bad the media is you put out.
They've been here for so long. Lots of them. But they are all lonely. Only fear and pain. They can't leave. And want somebody to stay with them.
But yeah, I hope that helps make a little bit more sense as to why there's issues with 3 and people have issues with 3. That's a muzzle brake. I enjoyed that a lot. I'll be lurking and listening, but working at the time. Okay, sounds good. So I ran this way. Where are we supposed to be going? Yep, okay. Really wish they would stop with the kid sounds.
Artyom, there are bad people. Many. Very red.
Show me. You're not gonna give me your predator vision, kid? Hopefully, that destroyed the spotlights. Can we kill the light? Nope.
Oppa! One more! Put your weapon on the ground and hands behind your head. I will be damned. It's Artyom! Well, your luck had to run out someday. You can disregard the order, but...
Don't stand. I will help. No more. Too tired.
Attack! Eliminate him, sugar! Carry out the order, Vivian!
Come on. Pop back up.
We'll help you.
Got you.
Casualties are mounting!
Damn it. Alright.
Oppa! One more! Put your weapon on the ground and hands behind your head. I will be damned. It's Artyom! Well, your luck had to run out someday. You can disregard the order by the weapon, okay? Comrade, your special orders directly from Comrade...
Don't stand. I will help. No more. Too tired.
Attack! Eliminate him, sugar! Carry out the order, блин!
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
We'll help you see.
Charge! Follow me! Kill him! He's pinned down there! Take the pig! Casualty!
So tired.
I'm gonna get you! Yes, I am! And you had a chance. You know you could have stayed at the red line. We would have taken you in.
You wouldn't have taken us in, you liar. Your leader literally said to torture us and then execute us. You did not give Artyom the opportunity to join the Reds. Not that Artyom would have joined anyways. That's the dude.
You just had to escape, huh? And then come right here. You'd use your fucking head sometimes, Artyom. Or what, maybe you thought Korbut forgot all about you? Not on your lifetime, D'Artagnan. And neither did I.
Yep, that's him with the red. Okay.
You didn't like it our way, didn't want to join us, huh? You'll just have to bite the fucking dust here.
You say that, bud, but again, we were straight up told that we were going to be executed.
This is getting serious, Sugar. Soldiers, finish him.
Attack! Let's avenge our comrades!
Shit! Keeping one pin!
So, Spartan, you decided to show up? You got bored, huh? That's for sure. Come on, Ranger, kill and maim like you always do it, huh? Or you're a chicken? You're chicken?
Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's try this again.
Kill and maim like you always do it, huh? Or you're a chicken? You're chicken or what? So, Artyomушка. You chicken me out? Huh? No. Helpless mutants, I know. You're one tough son of a bitch. So, you're coming to finish the job or... Come on. Come up here, Brad. I can't chase you anymore, but I can still put a hole through your head if I see it. Don't you worry.
He isn't red. No anger. Just... sadness? I don't understand.
Because he doesn't actually want to betray us. He has to because he thinks he's following orders.
Oh, a knife, huh? That's my boy. That's my boy. Давай, давай. No remorse. No reproach. Давай. The fuck is this? You're letting the beast loose on me? Huh? Oh, you are some hero.
The test at Oktyabrskaya was successful. The virus kills fast and goes inert fast. If we can get enough of it, clearing out the whole metro is possible. But we must capture D6 first. Thus, Comrade Morozov, you have only one chance to pull this off. The Order has good fighters, but there are too few of them to cover all the entry points. Our scouts have located a poorly defended entrance through Kremlin. While Miller's at the peace conference in Polis, he will be unable to command his men. That's when we strike. Yes, a week longer, and then comes the dawn of a new age.
Artyom, what's up with you? Hey, my friend! Artyom!
Decide. You go? You help?
See, this guy gets to live because he's wearing a gas mask. The other dude, I'm pretty sure, just like...
So that's what forgiveness is. Thank you. I'll remember this.
That one's actually an important good karma one. But yeah, Lenitsky, we didn't leave him with a gas mask on, and he was on the surface.
We have to make it to Polis in time for the peace conference. There isn't going to be any peace. Just war. The last war. Now I know the answers to all the questions. Pavel's head proved to be a real treasury of Korbut's sinister plans.
The last war. Yeah, we've heard that one before. World War I. The war to end all wars. Man. That's a lie that I think is going to be repeatedly told throughout human history. This will be the last war, it'll end all conflict. No, it won't. As long as there's fucking humans, we are an aggressive species. We will find a reason to fight and kill over it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Something strange here. Wait. I have to see.
Yeah, humans will always find a reason to have conflict. It's almost like a security blanket for us. We have to have conflict to feel safe. Because we have to know where the threat is or what the threat is. And if we don't have a threat, then we feel like there's a threat lurking that we can't see. So we create one so we can focus that energy into that. Humans have always been that way, and humans will always be that way, unfortunately. No! Okay, so apparently jumping on the railing is not an option. That's where I was trying to go. Alright, so we'll go this way then. Those creatures aren't actively trying to fight us, which is interesting. I don't like the fact that they're not actively trying to fight us. That's not a good sign! We reloaded on everything? Alright. Whoa! Homie could have lived. Okay. That one's weird. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. This has got to be some sort of massive boss fight. I don't remember it. No! No! Fuck off. Go away. Nope. Go away. Go. Oh, word. Stop making me waste my ammo. I need it. Ah. Bears. And of course, we're gonna fight a big mama bear defending her fucking cubs in her home, in her own den. Because that's a great idea. Man, are you sure that you're trying to survive, RTM? Because Darwinism at this point is gonna disagree with you. All right.
She's protecting her children. Watch out!
I'm trying to run! Nope, you're gonna make me fight. Alright.
She protects her back. Vulnerable there.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Listen! Same team! Same fucking team! Go away! Nope! Same team! Same team! No! Okay. Okay. Much better.
Artyom, over here!
And you guys just magically know who I am? Wearing a gas mask and all kitted up, coming in from the wilderness.
One piece. And you've brought a friend. Wait, is this?
Artyom, this kid shouldn't be out there without a gas mask. What the fuck?
Ah, so it is. A child of the surface. A dark one. No! Don't shoot him, Miller.
Then get it away from me! No mask. I should have known.
This one's green, but that one's yellow. Tell him I'm not a danger.
It seems he is adapting well. Yes, that will keep him alive. May I talk to him, Artyom? Colonel Miller, put your fear aside. This child is the future. You need only take its hand.
My hands are full enough. I doubt this creature can help us. But you two, go on without me, before I give in to better judgment and rid the Earth of it.
How is this? I can understand his thoughts. And I can hear yours, Artyom. Can you hear anyone's thought just by touching them?
With Artyom, it's different. We can talk from afar. He was adopted long ago.
Do you see, Artyom? The Dark Ones changed you so that they could understand us.
What's behind that door? Did you hear? They call you. I can hear. Open this.
Wait. That looks like one of the sealed doors in D6. Yes, an exhibition. Has a strong lock, too. We've yet to break it. What's there?
My people. They're inside. Sleeping.
Incredible. Look at this. They're hibernating. He is not alone.
I must wake them up. It's time for them to live.
We are all going there now. We'll open the door if we can.
There's death nearby, all around. But I must wake them, or be alone forever.
Now listen. Help us, and we'll help you.
I will. What needs to be done? I must wake them.
We'll have to improvise.
Hey! Wake up, you bastards!
Colonel, can you open the gate where the Gardens line ends at D6? Do you have the code?
I have all the codes for D6, but I can't promise a thing.
You'll have to. He will help us in Polis if you do.
Take him along then, and brief me on the way. If I'm convinced that he'll help us, I'll open your door. Follow me.
He is not alone. He's not the last. I understand his excitement and his wish to immediately meet the others, to free them and wake them up. But he has agreed to wait a bit longer. First, he's going to try and help us. If we make it to the conference, the Dark One will be able to open up the thoughts of Moskvin, or Korbut himself. Perhaps make them stop this madness. This is our last chance.
Artyom, we already knew of Oktoberska from Khan. And we did confront Moskvin on this. Yet he didn't even try to disprove it. He told that by sheer luck, their chemical defense squad was exercising nearby. And thus, despite some sacrifice, they were able to nip this startling epidemic in its bud. Otherwise, it would have engulfed the whole of America. What can you say to that? Even I would have done the same.
But Colonel, it was Lesnitsky, the agent who stole a virus container from D6 right before the outbreak.
So what? There's not a single living witness besides Artyom. Who'd believe the order? We have the D6 now. What if it was us who released the virus?
But the Reds tried to break through into Hansa's territory. We could make Moskvin.
What can we do? We are not an army. We've less than 100 fighters.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Moskvin did gear up for war. But after Polis suggested that we share the wealth inside D6, he might actually agree to peace. And we must do everything to have that agreement signed.
Moskvin? What difference does he make? He's just a puppet in Corbett's hands. And while he's talking, Corbett's forces are encircling you. You'll seal this peace agreement with your blood.
What? You got a better idea? You brought this ape here. What now? We're done with this. Let's go to the council hall. Follow me.
Permission to report, Colonel.
Denied. Urgent dispatch to D6 Security Force Commander. Go to highest alert. Instruct Korneyev to proceed with... Well, he knows what to do. God, please let this work out.
As a result, our defense. I therefore have ordered Operation Eldorado shut down. Hail right! And to summarize the official proceedings, I call on the leader of the Red Line, Comrade Moskvin, comrade. And I won't hesitate to use his words, dear friend. We also consider the motion to distribute the wealth of...
Get ready, Artyom. Stay close to the little one.
Hurrah, comrades! Let there be peace in the name of our children!
You are a liar!
Khan, are you out of your mind?
I know what I'm doing. Just believe in me. Just this one time.
Who are you? Guards! Take this man away!
Ranger, stand down!
Artyom, little one, it's your turn.
Comrade Moskvin, you must support me on this. Or else, some inconvenient details might surface concerning your brother's death. I overheard one conversation between your brother and his advisor about the threat you pose and ways to eliminate it.
What the hell? Threat? We're brothers!
He thinks you feel bypassed, cheated. He fears you will overthrow him.
He's totally mad. Totally. I'm going to give him an earful.
Words alone will not avert his assassination plans. No, you must strike first.
Maxim, brother, I'm so pleased that we finally made up. It was a fight over nothing. Let's have a drink.
Sure.
brother.
What? It is unanimous. Maximum
Silent treatment. What are you looking at me with those honest eyes for? It was your fault. Who wanted me dead? Corbett sold you out. And now, he's got me by the balls. All because of you.
He can't say that Corbett created that scenario so that he could maintain control and take control of everything.
I'm so sorry, brother. There's no forgiveness for me. But even so...
Yeah, Corbett coordinated all of that and set all that up. There probably wouldn't have been an issue if Corbett had just stayed out of it.
What was I... Out loud? Ah, I see. So you gave me something. Just like I gave something to brother. Yes. Yes! I did. I poisoned him. But Corbett... I'm a fool. I thought he wanted to save me. And he just took the power. Took me by the throat. And he's storming the D6 now. And there's that virus. And if that falls into Corbett's hands, the end.
But you are the leader! Order him! Call the troops back! You sold them at least! Buy some time to make a deal! What kind of...
There's nothing more we can do here.
Hurry!
Faster! To the platform! Damn them, I'm not surrendering D6. Follow me!
And they legit let that dude just walk out of there. Scot-free.
It will be bad for everyone if you lose? Then I have to save them. My family. You're good, Artyom.
He is gone. He did what he could. And now he is gone to meet his kin. I can't judge him for that. The remainders of humanity are finishing each other off in their final fight. It is not his war. I hope he was able to forgive us. Me. For what we did to his brothers and sisters. His mother and father.
Well, Moskvin wasn't bullshitting this time. The Red Line's advancing on 3 sides. My brothers in arms, I am not a man for speeches, but here it is. You are the most dedicated, most courageous soldiers in the Metro. Each of you is worth 5 Reds. If you simply do the job you were trained to do, we'll win this battle. Sparta! To battle! Sparta!
Improving accuracy, quite blinding in tunnels. Put that on. Take the suppressor off.
Check your gear. Shoes tied, zippers up.
Get ready, people.
I would have liked to have been in a elevated position like up there. I was ducked behind cover. I don't know where else I can actually go to.
And what would that get us? But even more wounded.
buddy.
Tanks! They've got tanks! Fire platform! Tanks!
Shit! Artyom! Knock those tanks out before they get us all! Second platform! Go!
And how do you want me to knock out a fucking tank? You didn't give me a rocket launcher.
He sure is! Artyom! The next sailboat's going to bury us! You've got to hurry!
There we go.
We're going to tear them a new one now that they don't have tanks!
They're falling back! We won!
No, we didn't.
We really did!
No, we
You
didn't.
Don't fuck with Rangers!
Don't get too cocky! They're still strong! Report the situation, Sergeant.
Colonel, wounded are out of the fire zone and headed to the evac point.
Well done. Regroup and get ready. They're going to go at it again any moment now.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
like we did it. Great job, everyone. Listen up, people. I hoped it wouldn't come to this, but it did, so... The facility is rigged for demolition. I gave the order back in Polis. Now that we've lost D6, our only option is to destroy it.
Count us in, sir. What the hell? Nobody lives forever.
What the hell is this? Shit! Not again!
Secure the perimeter! Cover the exits! Stay alert, men!
Save your voice, Kirillov. Here, there are only dead Spartans. I feel a bit like Xerxes. What an unforgivable waste of men and resources. So many good soldiers lost. And for what? Police station? The council? Ah, well. All are cleansed by the fires of revolution. What a pleasant surprise, Colonel Miller. Or what remains of you.
Artyom, it is time.
And who might this be? Ah, the resourceful young man. Tell me, Artyom, savior of the Metro. Where are you going?
Stop him!
Don't be afraid. There is nothing to be afraid of now.
We got the bad ending. In spite of us doing all of those good things, we still got the bad ending. Damn.
And that's how your papa defeated our enemies and saved the Metro.
Was my papa brave?
The bravest of us all, because he was never afraid to embrace the things he didn't understand.
And where did the dark ones go, Mama?
Away to a safe place. But they promised to come back.
In spite of us doing all of the good things, we still got the bad ending. Man, that fucking sucks. If I was gonna get the bad ending, I would have killed a hell of a lot more people. Okay, so for those who don't know, what the canon ending is when RTM goes to flip the switch, the dark ones come in and save the day and stop him from flipping the switch. I spared so many people to try to get the good ending. What the hell? Okay, so I am not done streaming. So let's switch some things over here. Okay. We're going to go into Exodus now. And we're going to be doing the enhanced version. Okay. We're going to launch. There we go. We're going to have to adjust the screen size here in a bit. And this is the final one that's currently released that is relevant to the stories. There's also a VR one, but it's not relevant to the stories. Okay, so again, we're here for the story, to get everyone caught up to speed on the lore of the universe. So we're gonna go with that one.
I still remember life before the war. I remember that we used to be different. Used to live up there, on the surface. We used to be the masters of the whole world. We built gigantic cities of glass and steel. We crossed the oceans at will. And we also conquered the skies. There used to be 7 billion of us. We were not born for life in the tunnels. I was born to breathe fresh air, and I remember it. The 7 billion were wiped out by the last war. Only 50,000 managed to survive underground, with the surface poisoned, burned, and teeming with horrible monsters. One day the radiation on the surface might subside, and our grandchildren or their grandchildren might be able to return there. At least that's what my brothers in arms from the Order believe. Basically, there was no hope for us right off the start. Still, we humans are just too bad at surrendering. We tried to make the best of what we had, banded together, and worked to make the Metro our new home. After all, it might well be the only place left on Earth for humans to live. For a time, we thought we could make it. But, regrettably, the war didn't kill our bad habits. In the relative safety of the tunnels, corruption festered. And when danger came from above the ground, only a few of us stood against it, our numbers dwindling by the day. But I remember we were born for a better life. And I can't accept that I'm destined to grow old and die underground. I don't care if I'm called an idiot. But if even a single shard of the old world still exists out there, I have to find it. Between endless years of hopeless existence and even a single moment of hope, I must choose hope. I must find that signal.
I had to replay this one. I got the bad ending. That's unfortunate, because I killed every motherfucker out there. The second run, gotta do it stealthy so I can get the good ending, and then maybe I'd give Stalker 2 another run. Heard good things about that game. I don't understand how I got the bad ending on that last game, though. Like, I spared everyone every chance I got. I didn't execute anybody who fucking surrendered. I donated to every fucking person that begged for a donation. I helped the kid get his teddy bear back. We have 2 rounds. That is it. We can't make it go back to the previous controls. Okay, so I don't have to hold that button. Hey, look, we got more ammo now. That's too bright. The weird laughing. Damn, I played this on the highest difficulty. I had like 4 shells at the start, but it doesn't matter. We're here for the story. Yeah, I tend to play games for the story. If I want to do something for the challenge, I'll play something like Elden Ring or whatnot. I like the story. Same, bro. I just did the highest for the Steam achievements. That's fair. Alright, now we're... full up on ammo. Okay. I love how the Shambler's kind of like the iconic Metro weapon. So you guys had AKs, obviously. We could hear it in the recording. We can see the shell casings on the ground. So where did your AK go? Well, they left it. They didn't need it. Really? And they left the backpack full of shotgun shells that's really clean looking? That doesn't look all dirty and disgusting? They left that, but they took the AK? Okay. Fine. I didn't want an AK anyways. But yeah, I like how the Shambler's kind of like become the iconic weapon of the Metro series. The Dishka. And honestly, close quarters like this, the tunnel systems, the Shambler's. Well, that sounds like that's gonna be a party. Okay, so you're just gonna throw infinite numbers at me. Got it.
They're coming back. Attention, people. Oh, look, it's the hero.
Why are the lights off? It's nighttime at the station.
Don't worry. I told you.
I got it. Open up. Go!
Here come the Spartans. Looks like Artyom's been on another one of his mad trips up top.
Poor kid.
He got into too many explosions at D6.
Where to now? Left, across the square. Hey, Damir, do you think the Colonel knows what Artyom been up to here? How am I supposed to know? Ask him yourself. He radioed from the rig, said he'd be here tomorrow. Hey, you! Leave him alone!
I killed him myself with my slingshot.
Let him learn to stand up for himself.
Yeah,
how
right.
else can he hope
And
to
how
survive
did
in the
you
metro?
hate
Rise and shine, people!
Have a flashlight.
Hang in there, Artyom. You're gonna get a fresh dose of Spartan blood now.
Artyom, are you awake? It's okay. The doctor said you'll be fine. Are you trying to kill me with worry? What if next time you don't return from the surface? There's no one out there, Artyom. No one to find, no one to talk to. If there was, don't you think they'd be here already? We've talked about this again and again. You have to accept it. There's only us.
Colonel! Hello, Alex. There you are, you stubborn fool. How many times are we going to have this conversation? I don't care if you kill yourself over this silly dream of yours, but don't you see what you're doing to my daughter? Your wife?
Dad, please.
The Order is short on men after the battle for D6, but you leave. People need you, and you pursue your selfish obsession. But now this shit has to stop. There's only Metro, nothing else. And the Order is here to defend it. Because if not us, then who? You look fine to me. So, get ready to go. Then, we'll discuss your transfer to Polis. Come, we need to talk.
I'll get the doctor. Artyom, please. Promise me this was the last time. I'll see you later.
Artyom, we managed to bring you back from the brink, but people are giving you their blood, which could save so many wounded, and you keep bringing it back irradiated. Don't you think that is unfair? Let me put it this way. I can't promise I'll be able to bring you back next time.
Why the hell don't they give us Dishkas? Um, if you want an actual answer, there's probably a little bit of realism that they had decided to incorporate with that, because Dishkas, like, okay, so when we got shot at by Dishkas in Afghanistan, they were weapon systems that the Taliban had to break down into parts. Multiple people had to carry them, and then you had to build them, assemble them at a fixed location, and they couldn't be moved from that location unless you disassembled them again, because the recoil on them is something that a person can't control. So it's something that you have to create a fixed position that's reinforced with a sturdy tripod so that the tripod doesn't move when it's fired. And it's a heavy-ass weapon system. Not to mention the rounds on top of that, that's also stupidly heavy. And then you have to carry a spare barrel or know how to control it so that the barrels don't overheat, because then you don't want the barrel melting, warping, or cooking rounds off. And as far as the Watchers go, let's see here. The Watchmen, or Watchers in the Metro series, are heavily mutated canine-like creatures. Dogs, wolves, and similar mammals. So yeah, they're from the dogs. The canine animals. I know they're not the rats, because we can see the rats in the game. And the rats described in the books are like giant fucking things. They're not small. I used to call us from. Yeah, she apologized for that, and then immediately decided that we were going to be her significant other. Dude was in his 40s on last night, and now he's in his 50s and still haven't got transferred to Polis. To be fair, I mean, the Colonel is a fucking liar.
Still, lucky those Spartans are damn good. They brought Artyom here just in time. They sure are. I cannot remember the last time I saw a bunch of healthy and fit people down here. Yeah, me neither. It's a shame they spend so much time on the surface.
Well, sadly, it's their job.
Well, job or no job, if they keep doing that.
Hey guys, you gonna talk to me? No? You're just gonna stare at me awkwardly? Okay.
Well, not everyone can stand being cooped up down here.
Huh? And why not? It's what's kept us alive up to now.
And I think they had Miller looking as old as he did, simply because...
In the whole metro, who will be left here in 10 years?
So, they had him looking the way he looked in Metro 2033 and Metro Last Light, simply because of engine and graphics limitations, right? So it was the limitations on how they could actually make him look. This one, new engine, new light, new graphic capabilities, so they're able to turn it up more. Just like in 2039, they're going to turn it up even further. And the other thing is the amount of conflict and the war and all of that they went through in D6, and it's a really interesting thing. If you look at some of the pictures of soldiers from various portions of the country, there's actually various portions of the world. I mean, there's a really good one from Italy, where it shows this soldier and the way he looks. And then he was in like a 12-hour firefight or some shit like that. And then they take pictures of him afterwards. And they've got plenty of pictures from soldiers that like World War I, World War II, you know, from all parts of the world. They go in to the military, and then they get the pictures of them when they get out of the service, out of the war. And, like, they age dramatically during those short windows of conflict. So it makes sense that Miller would also age dramatically. I mean, dude is a double amputee now and lost tons of men under his command. So he's had it pretty rough.
Uncle Artyom.
Why is this not working?
Don't worry. I believe
Weird.
you.
If we make it halfway there, no antibiotics, no suture thread, which is why we can't afford to have our best fighters
Alright.
taking unnecessary risks.
So he believes
If all
us.
the Spartans come down with radiation poisoning like Artyom, and the Nazis
Putting
try something.
delusions into his head.
That's
I
exactly
don't want
why
him
they
going
don't care.
crazy
They
like
know we
you.
can't solve anything by hiding in our holes.
I can't even sleep
Storms
since you
are
told
running
him all
out.
those
There's
silly
fewer of us,
stories.
and more of the mutants. And
Is
those
that
keep
supposed to
getting
make him
larger,
better?
stronger, and
Please,
smarter by the
leave
day.
my son
Sooner or
alone.
later, they will crush us. Sure, there's nowhere else to go, but maybe something up there could help us. I'm not sure what could possibly be worth endangering themselves for like this. But who knows? Maybe they found.
Played Skyrim for a while. Yes, hell yeah, 2039, man. We'll have less. I know. I'm excited for it. Hey Kyle, welcome in. Played Skyrim for a while yesterday and got into the middle of the question and realized that I have gotten into the Trolls Banehammer and I'm like 50 plus levels deep. Nice.
And now nobody gets to decide for me. As for Artyom,
I don't know.
Oh, I can't believe my eyes. Artyom, you all right? You gave us a scare, brother. Artyom, how are you, friend? I see
Pardon
you're
me,
all right.
gentlemen, give
This
way.
calls for a celebration.
A few more scars and you'll be completely irresistible to any woman. Speaking of which,
Alyosha,
how
you
are
are
the
your
nurses
usual
in the
self,
hospital,
guys.
huh?
Could you just stop crowding him?
Brother.
Welcome back, Artyom.
Privyet, Artyom.
All right, you're all dismissed. I give you 2 hours, people.
Oh, it's official. I knew it.
You guys are like kids.
So I brought something.
And here we go again.
Please, let's not repeat the last
Hold
time.
on, Artyom. And? More of nothing? Artyom, the only thing I can hear is that Geiger counter ticking. Yes, and there's also those damn things. Calling all the time. Let's go home, dear, please. Don't you think I'd also love to live on an ocean beach or in a green forest? But what good are these fantasies in a silent world? Silent, Artyom? Because it's dead.
Do y'all not understand how radios work? First, you have to be on the right frequency when a signal is being broadcast. Second, you have to be in range of that broadcast. So, those are 2 factors that you have to know or just get lucky with simultaneously. That's 2 major things. If a signal's not being broadcast, it doesn't matter if there's people out there or not. You're not going to hear it if it's not being actively broadcast. And then if you're not within range, even if it is actively being broadcast, you're not going to fucking pick it up. Third, if there is signals being broadcast and the last thing that happened before everyone went underground was war, chances are it's a military broadcast. And if it's a military broadcast, that also means it's encrypted. And if it's encrypted, if you don't have those encryption keys, you can't fucking get the broadcast to come through cleanly other than garbled mess. Anyways. So that's 3 factors that you need to be able to pick up those signals. And those 3 factors, you would have to know that information. or just be like the most incredibly lucky fucking person in existence of humanity to be able to get all three of those things simultaneously without prior knowledge of them. Sam, as in Sam, and it doesn't understand the Geiger counter is music and art. Well, the thing is like, her face is exposed, and she's just wearing a gas mask. Because, you know, just putting a gas mask on protects you from radiation, because that's totally how radiation works.
We took our time. Time to replace our filters. Move it. We don't need any extra radiation, darling. Father will kill me if he finds out I went out with you. Twice if he learns we've been to a Hansa off-limit zone. Have you been to all these ruins? See all the destruction. And Moscow had the best anti-air defenses in the country. If this is how it looks now, imagine how the rest of the world looks.
I'm glad she specified in the country, because I was about to say, like, there are definitely places in the world that are better anti-air coverage than Moscow. Moscow has some good ones, and probably the best in their country.
It was getting too comfortable here.
But definitely not the world. And the other factor is that, like, because they talk about nukes, right? It's not hydrogen bombs, it's not hypersonic missiles. They're talking about nukes. Now, the thing about nukes that a lot of people fail to understand is, like, if you shoot them out of the sky, it does jack shit. You know why? Because the nukes don't hit the ground. Nukes explode above the ground and pull what's underneath the explosion up and then throws it out everywhere. It doesn't actually impact. It hits above the ground and then explodes. It explodes above the ground. It doesn't actually make impact. So blowing it up in the air doesn't do anything.
Look, maybe you should come back to the Order. We'll move to Polis. Dad says he'll arrange a flat for us. Because if not...
Nukes exploding, even if it wasn't activated to do the reaction. If it hits the ground, it won't go boom. Yep, exactly. And then the other thing is it's not like Chernobyl, right? Like, you go to Chernobyl, that place is still stupidly heavily radiated. It is extremely dangerous. People will get sick if they go into the area and not wearing proper protective gear. If you stay there too long, again, you will also get super sick, and it will kill you if you go into, like, where the elephant's foot is and things like that. Because that is uranium that is active and burning and constantly putting the radiation out. If you look at how a nuclear weapon works, the nuclear explosion goes off, and then it does its explosion with its initial burst of radiation, and then it's gone. It's done. There's no radiation left over. How do we know that? Because Nagasaki and Hiroshima, which is two places where nuclear bombs were dropped, is occupied by a civilian population still. They live there. People visit there all year long, every year. It's safe. You don't have to wear protective gear to go there. Why? Because the radiation only exists for the initial explosion, and then it's gone. It's burned up in the explosion. That's it. So it doesn't maintain a level of radiation like they portray in video games and other media. Once it hits, it's gone. That's it. It doesn't have a lingering effect like that. The things that have the lingering effects is when the uranium is left exposed and active, like a nuclear power plant that has a meltdown. See Chernobyl, right? So that's the other part that is never taken into consideration.
Not us. Then who? A flat with a kitchen and a shower. Let's go in turns here. It's not stable enough. Careful. At least it held. Well, I'd say we're out of the woods. Whoa! Hear that? Turn the light off. Did you hear that? Hear that? It's a pack. Just what we need. A draw. We're lucky the mutants hate each other as much as they hate us. I really don't get why this zone is off limits to stalkers. The radiation and beasts are nothing special. Stop! The pack is here. So, it's on! I'll cover you! Got one!
The barrel's already red. We haven't even gone through a full magazine.
We sure gave them hell.
You can go through a hell of a lot more than 30 rounds.
Is this why the zone is off limits? I mean, if all the packs here are like that.
Yeah, you can go through a hell of a lot more than 30 rounds before barrels start getting red. Activate photo mode. Why would I want to take a photo of the frozen wasteland that is this hellscape? And she asked an important question. I wonder why it's off limit. This radiation's nothing special, right? Great question.
I got you. Did you hear that, Artyom? Something large roaring. At least it was far away. Now that's what I call a blizzard. Can't see a thing. Or hear. Let's switch to radios. Look, it's our guys for the order. Looks like they're chasing that train too. Let's join them.
Hey, come on, get inside! Here. Picked up 2 more individuals at the railroad bridge. One of them is the Order Commander's daughter.
You should have checked first, assholes! Artyom, thank God. These people, they're Hansa, not the Order. Assholes. They did a number on you. Well, Dad will rip them a new one
Look,
for
what's
that.
going on in this Moscow of yours anyways?
Of yours? You're putting this like you're not from here.
We aren't. Our village is about 200 kilometers from here.
What village? You're not from Moscow?
Just a regular village. We came here to find the boy's father. Left for Moscow about a year ago and never came back. But then we got caught by these here.
You mean there's life outside?
Why wouldn't there be any? Sure, there are lots of bad places and lots of beasts around, but we still get by.
Artyom, you were right. People really do live out there. We didn't know. We thought we were the only survivors. God, we'll tell the whole metro about this.
The hag and the boy out!
Hey, you people drove us halfway to nowhere.
They can handle it!
At least give them their masks back.
They won't be needing any masks. Yeah, get ya!
Artyom! Artyom! No! Artyom! Artyom! Artyom!
Fool, he could have lived. Let's go.
She started asking her right questions right before y'all see the train, right? And the colonel, the fact that he knew about it, and Hansa, they said that these are the Hansa people. Hansa is the council of the traders, like the people who trade goods. That's who makes up Hansa. So, politicians and people who care about money exclusively are the people who are dictating to the Spartans that this has to be kept secret. And he decided to allow his son-in-law and daughter to continue to go to the surface and not fucking say anything to anybody at any point. Including the people on the surface. Like, this is 100% the Colonel's fault. And the fact that he would allow his soldiers and his entire order to be subjugated in that manner is insane. Especially considering that even in the books they talk about how they didn't have the troops to be able to defend shit. They had to reach out and make friends with other people in order to be able to protect themselves and their trade lines.
Damn watchman broke through.
Forcing RTM to go out for a slow red cook even though he knows the truth. Yeah. Yeah, at no point did he deem it was important enough to let them know. And they were sending the Spartans out on a regular fucking basis too to do patrols and stuff.
Attention! The turntable is switching on.
It didn't think that there was a single time when maybe they might discover this shit, or the patrols on the surface might run into them.
You know the rules.
Rules? What rules? You're shooting people like dogs! You... Don't...
Put him in a cell. He needs time to cool his head.
I've just about enough of your whining, you old fuck!
You're heading straight for the ravine if you don't shut up.
Now listen, if you come out of here, we won't accept this shit again. Okay?
Understand?
Animals. How can they? What can I do? A mutant? Watchman! A human? How did you... Oh my god. It's you she's been screaming about. Alive! You came for her. All right. I'll help. Finally, I'll be of some use. Okay, they took...
Trains are hella loud, especially in such an environment where there's no sound pollution. Right? And they have vehicles. They're driving around with vehicles on the surface there, too. So, like, Spartans, there was less than 100 prior to the Battle of D6. Since the Battle of D6, where they took massive casualties, it's been a year. So those patrols going out also would have heard those vehicles and known damn well that those aren't theirs.
The girl to the base chief for interrogation. I can't take you to the main entrance. Too many guards. But we may sneak in from the back. Let's go. Don't rush though. If they notice you, we're both done for.
I think I'd like that screwdriver and that hammer, though.
Wait. You'd better not walk into the light. Let's do it this way. You sneak to the lighting panel and disable it while I distract them.
Oh, Yermak, are you through your bout of conscience? Hey, what the hell is happening? It's the fucking breaker again.
Looks like they didn't finish the repairs at the generator, Sergeant.
Sanya, go tell the workers.
Don't rush.
Oh, you turned quite
Move
civil,
crouched.
Yermak.
It's quieter
So
that
you
way.
can use your head after all.
See that ladder? Try sneaking to it now. Stay close to the wall.
Yermak, is that you? What are you mumbling? Come here and help me fix this.
Yes, sir. Coming already.
Come on, come on. Fixing this should be nothing.
A contractor knows what's best. Yeah, like... There's no way in hell that they would have been able to keep all of this secret from the Order. The soldiers would have been able to spot this stuff and report it back. And Hansa definitely did not have the military strength at any point.
You'll have to take him down. Can you do it quietly?
By the way,
What's with that mumbling?
Yeah, they didn't have the military strength to be able to create all of this. They would have had to have relied on the Order.
Ah, Yermak. Time to... Yeah.
Wait. Turn that light off. Let's go.
How is Yarmek getting around?
Wait a moment. Wait.
Without being detected so quickly.
Now throw it.
Throw it where?
I hope the The noise distracts him. Well done. Let's go. Come.
Hey!
Go through. Come on.
Hey!
This system supplies air for the command center. Good luck to you.
You're all dead. No matter who you are. That was... You realize what you've done to our children. To these civilians. These people are from our city, aren't they? They come to Moscow looking for us. And we never even saw them. Because you killed them.
Who the fuck are you?
Artyom! Oh!
Surmyatin! Alert! You fucker!
Artyom! Oh my god! You're alive! Alive! Are you hurt? Hunter's badge? It stopped the bullet!
Take this, bitch!
Don't move.
Attention. Control unit damaged.
Morons! We are at war! One death won't be enough for you now, you
What is this
imbeciles.
equipment?
This is the universal broadband radio jammer.
What?
It stops Moscow from hearing anyone, and them from hearing us. Shit. This fucking sucks.
Do you hear that, Artyom? You were right all along. Do you see? It's not just Russia out there. It's the whole world. Oh my god. What for?
Because the war is still going on, and you behave like fucking kids! Hold on!
Shoot him.
Robert will be here soon. Damn.
Don't shoot.
Artyom?
I'm with him. With you.
Give me a gun.
Run. Is the
No, no.
source? They just
Yeah.
left it sitting there.
Cool.
We must
Give me
get
my
out
stuff.
before they recover.
Get ready, people.
Guards! You have to go sneak through the courtyard. Take the door the guards are coming through. Here, quick! Let's go!
All unauthorized
Who are you?
Andrei Ivanovich Yermak, the train engineer. Run now! Just get to that hangar, then go to it. I'll get you out of here. They know me, so I'll get there easily.
Why are you helping us, Andrei Ivanovich?
I had... I guess I'll tell you later. I hope.
Hey guys,
Be careful.
What's going on? Hey! Hey,
Artyom, I see the enemy. Give me a boost. Can't really see well with the snowstorm. Don't forget your visibility gauge, Artyom.
If you don't move too fast and don't come out into the light, you'll be harder for them to notice. Don't turn your flashlight on either, they could notice. Artyom, incoming, 2 of them. I'll give you some cover from above.
And merely shooting the console, I don't think would have disabled the system. It already engaged. It probably wouldn't. You're right. It would prevent them from adjusting, turning it off.
Naturally, they're pretending to be civilians. You rookies all think you know everything after a week of service. Yeah, I don't know shit, I know. This place looks clear. Look, still we should stay away. Freezing to death here. Got the shivers. Nah, we can survive the cold. Something else gives me the shivers though. Tell me, why are we here? Why? I guess we got the back door. Exactly. And how are we supposed to guard it with this garbage? Well, our good guns are gathering dust back home. What if they aren't gathering dust?
Especially with Soviet tech, we are seeing is all analog. Yes, but there is a dead man switch that they have. If you don't know, like in real life, they have a dead man switch on their nuclear arsenal, and if you don't know what that is, you should probably look it up. It's terrifying.
I think our military is preparing a full-out assault against Reich or the rest. So they need all the good guns for frontline duty. And since we're safe here, they gave us what was left. That's all.
Well, I'd better be in the front lines then. This is rusty garbage.
So what? It can still shoot.
Yeah, it can, but can it hit anything? It's not even worth trying to zero in. It's all crooked and worn out.
Now you're just whining. You don't need accuracy to shoot crossfire at point blank.
Did anyone check the generators? Whose shift is it now?
Why check them anyway? With a scope, you can see them clearly from a tower. They spin if there's wind, and don't if there's none. What's the point in actually going there?
Don't give me that, Grigori. The enemy strikes where you don't expect. It's an alert, after all.
That's true, I guess.
Do you remember the time they had a short service at the station? The northwest wasn't covered for days. You could hear signals from the outside. That means they...
What is he doing there?
Attention! The command center came under enemy attack. The attackers are assumed to still be on the base territory.
Artyom, I'm changing position.
All unauthorized persons are to be fired upon immediately. Civilian personnel movement is prohibited until further
Well done.
notice.
You're almost at the hangar. Smooth sailing from here.
Attention! The jamming system is coming back online.
Great job, Artyom. We're inside. You can take the mask off, Artyom. Now we have to find Yermak.
Okay, how do you take the mask off? There we go.
Artyom, they got Yermak. We have to get closer. If you get closer, I'll distract them while you rescue the old man.
I'm telling you, there was a noise from behind the gate.
There's nobody out there, that's for sure. It's the outside gate, so it could only be watchmen.
What if it's the attackers?
Well, then those watchmen just had a nice meal and we don't have to worry.
Well, if you say so. Still, this is suspicious. You do your thing and I'll just stay here, just in case.
This is the life. Great, we finally get a chance to relax like this.
Captain, sir, if I may have permission to speak, this Yermak is one shady character. What is he doing at the crane? It's only setting off tomorrow. We'll find out. First, we handle the attackers, and then we take time talking to them. Ah, that's great. He's been acting way too suspicious lately.
Can I put this
Group
fire?
A, report your status. Group D, continue patrolling the hangar. Group A, check the courtyard and generator room. Communications were lost there.
Damn, how many guards do they have?
Man, I wish I had my night vision right now. I'm trying to do the good ending. We'll see how much of this good ending I can actually pull off, if at all.
What the hell is this? Gotta tell maintenance.
It's just hard to adapt now, these fuckers. Now I'll be stuck here for at least a week longer, and it's been over a month already. And I feel like shit. I should see the doctor.
You should tell the Major. It might be time for your transfusion.
Transfusion, my ass. That's for the officers. We only get iodine.
Posts like this, get people killed.
Well, to secure it, just knock him out with a... Yeah, that's what I've been doing, is just doing the knocking out thing. So far, I haven't killed anybody yet.
What if it's demons?
When there's demons around, we are dead silent.
Group D, redeploy to the wind turbine zone.
Ah, you can sneak ahead. No need to play heroes for a change. Let's wait till they walk off.
I repeat, Group D redeploy to the wind turbine zone immediately. Group B is under heavy attack from Watchmen.
Can't you just stay still, Yermak? We're on high alert. Civilians aren't allowed to just walk around now.
Does that mean you're going to ready the train for me?
What's the matter with you today? Why do you even want to do that now? You only had an outing planned for tomorrow, and it's bound to be cancelled now. Just stay put for now. We'll have to have a long talk later about breaking the rules.
Ah, this is nice. The only thing missing is a good smoke.
All clear.
Am I glad to see you here?
Alright, get up, big dog.
I'm fine, thank you. All right, we don't have much time. They'll be back. I'll go to the engine. It should be ready now. You go up there and switch the turntable mechanism on. And please, be careful. We could easily have the whole base on us.
More guards! Get them!
Can't even get a bandage! He's a bastard! I see him! And they kill it! Medic! And this too!
Alright. So we've had to kill 2. Unfortunately.
Turn the turntable on. don't have all day.
Alert! All groups, to the hangar!
I see him!
We got the fucking
Don't let go, Artyom! Ah! That was intense. Are you okay?
Hey, there's a manual drive on the platform. It's hard to drive.
Artyom!
It's just a little bit.
Yep, they're not giving me a choice on this one.
More guards! Get them! Let's do this together. Just a little. Yes.
Go get on the train, it's moving! Go get on the motherfucking train, it's moving!
Kill them!
Come on! Yes!
Come here, quick!
We're going to ram the gate!
You should put the masks on. The seals might be damaged.
We did it! Yeah!
Flashbangs, of course.
Base, we apprehended the engineer with 2 accomplices. Over.
Roger that, base. Over. Alright, shoot these two. And as for the engineer...
What do you mean, shoot these two?
Don't you dare give me lip, soldier!
There, the Colonel will give you a piece of his mind now. Colonel, sir, we have a situation here.
Anna!
Dad! Guys! It's us! Help us!
What the hell?
Artyom!
What are you doing here?
Talk about surprise.
Colonel, it will mean court-martial for all of you.
Alright, everyone, shut up!
I can't believe this. Just can't. Shit!
So this is true? You're working for them? The bastards shot Artyom!
Be quiet!
They...
How did you end up here? Ah, it doesn't matter. You have no idea what you just stuck your heads in. We've no moves left. Hansa can't take this line.
No shit,
the Watchers
Sherlock.
won't let
No, I won't be quiet! What is this jammer for? Why are they hiding the fact that Moscow didn't survive alone? There,
What is
in the
Anna
ravine,
talking about,
there are
sir?
people
It's one of his
from other
little
cities,
force.
dead! All of them,
Everyone shut
women, children!
I'll tell you all later. Everything. Gramps, what's going on out there? Down this road?
The road is fine, at least until 100 click mark.
Is there a safe place to stop nearby?
Of course. We have to make haste though. They called the cruiser.
All right, gentlemen. Artyom and Anna have just made a huge mess, and they can't go back to Moscow now. The wartime legislation dictates they'd be killed. In any case, I have to get them out of town until it all blows over. But you all should stay. Hear me, Major? My people are in no way related to
It's not my
this
call, and you know it.
misunderstanding.
Well,
at the
I'll
jam.
fight for the guys no matter what. Of course. Artyom, Anna, they are
The
with us.
orderlies, no one behind.
Alright, Spartans, throw these overboard and full steam ahead.
Come with me, Artyom. Let's catch some air.
We're wearing fucking
I'm
gas
so glad the
masks.
boys
What do you mean,
supported us.
catch some air?
It looks like my father didn't say a word to them about this either. We spent 20 years in Metro, thinking the rest of the world was burnt to a crisp in the war. But they just circled Moscow with those jammers, and we were none the wiser. How perfect of them! While you were getting irradiated on the surface, my father just kept lying. Lying to you, to me, to everyone, the whole fucking world, and not even batting an eye. Dad, they caught up.
Stop the engine immediately and come out with your hands above your head. That was just a warning. If you do not comply, we will shoot to kill.
Fuck me, that's some armor. And look at all the machine guns.
Happy now? Is this what you were hoping
How is
for?
this his fault? You knew everything and never said shit.
This was your last warning. Stop the engine immediately.
Oh, fuck! Are you okay? Yeah, just a scratch.
Okay, we'll stop. But I must warn you, our brakes are not in great condition. Yermak, start slowing down. Let them think we are surrendering.
Finally some good sense. Now, keep braking to a stop.
Well, grenades will barely scratch their paint, so...
How about from the inside?
Not enough explosives. Unless we put everything we have in their firebox. Please, let me do it, Colonel, sir.
I will be appointing the volunteers here. Artyom will do it.
Why Artyom?
Because he started it all, and he better do something about it. Artyom, leap over as soon as we slow down. I will distract him in the meantime.
Plastic
Is that you, Jacob?
Don't cut the shit, Miller. There's nowhere to go. You've never been out here. We have.
We weren't going to go far, just out of town for a bit till the excitement quiets down. And you just opened fire. Will you let us go if we stop?
I have to detain you and bring you back to face trial. You do understand the charges you're facing, right? Desertion. Treason.
Are you fucking kidding me? Me? A traitor?
You tell me. Where are you taking that train, huh? On a simple joyride? No. I see only one answer. You've been spot and you're running back to your masters.
So the verdict has already been passed. We won't even see a trial.
Cut that shit out. What are you carrying, man? Defense plans? You want to buy yourself a seaside retirement without life, you damn cripple?
Plans? Treason? We have served you people without question for years. We have spilled our blood for the cause.
You sold out. They destroyed us and you...
I have been a soldier my whole life. I have dedicated my life to my people, my country. I'll be damned if I give it to parasites like you.
Now. I can't hope it wouldn't get to this. You don't know? Some assholes stole an engine of ours and are trying to escape Moscow. So we are after them. Huh? What was that? I give up! I give up!
Okay. So far, so good.
Great job, Artyom. Yes, good job, Artyom. Keep going.
We're getting closer. Unit 13 at the ready. Unit 13, attention. Stand up, Colonel Miller. Easy.
easy. We are slowing down, but the brakes on this thing are busted. Don't sweat it, Colonel. My people will help you handle it.
On my mark. On the count of 3.
Yermak, get ready to hit the brakes.
1, 2.
Wait.
3.
Now! What's going on? Great job, Artyom. Now the engine.
What the hell? The goblin got cut!
The brakes are working again.
Goddamn bastard! Should have shot you on the spot!
Why didn't you? Orders to take me alive?
Scratch the orders to take alive! Fire! Shoot to kill! Attack visible targets only! And mind the engine! Don't hit the boiler! I tried to treat you humanely!
Why don't want bro?
Just out of courtesy, I'm sorry. I thought you'd come in quietly.
Oh, man.
You've been demoted, of course, but your subordinates are blameless in this.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Artyom, place the bomb as close to the boiler as you can.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'm just a stalker. I'm not with them. They made me. Just don't shoot! Just don't shoot, please!
Come on, come on. Oh, no purchase.
Hold on!
There you go. Good looking out, Duke.
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh my god, Artyom! Thank goodness you're okay!
And I did that without firing a single shot.
Now we are not just traitors. We are honest-to-God enemy saboteurs.
Oh, shut the hell up. You caused this.
We stopped 100 clicks from Moscow to check our Geiger counters. The thing is, they are all in the green, as if they're in a conspiracy. Still, this amazing piece of news doesn't really impress anyone that much. The guys are all confused as to what to do next. And I'm just waiting for answers. And hoping the commander, whom until recently I trusted implicitly, is going to be extremely persuasive in his reasoning.
Right? I don't know that I would trust the thing out of his mouth now. He'd have to earn that trust back, and I don't know that it's possible. To lie for that many years, put everyone's lives in danger for that fucking long, and not say anything?
We are at a crossroads, so to speak, where everybody can help but wonder. What next? Where do we go from here?
Yes, more or less what I expected from you. But you got the picture. So, is your counter functioning? Have you checked it?
Yes, it's all green. Double checked it. Stepan's in the green too. We don't need masks here.
So, they were telling the truth.
Who was telling the truth? Why won't you answer? Who were those people trying to kill us? Why would they shoot at you, the orders commander? Explain something, at least. You owe us that.
Well, I might as well drop the bomb now. The war did not end.
What do you mean, did not end?
Let me finish. Most of our cities are destroyed. The rest of the country is probably under enemy occupation. To avoid new nuclear attacks against us, Command chose the only viable course of action: to play dead. To ensure radio silence, the SHIELD system was created. A network of radio jammers covering Moscow and suburbs. so that some radio enthusiasts wouldn't bring more bombs down on our heads by whining on air. And it's one of these jammers that got disabled by the hands of those present here.
Could you not have shared that before? Say, before Artyom took that radio outside and caught all that radiation?
No! I only got briefed half year ago, under a strict you talk, you die policy. And then had to tell my people we were securing a weather station.
Sir, with all due respect, if we can't go back, maybe we should advance and move on?
I have an idea, but... Artyom, rather than carrying on with this silent disapproval of yours, check the airwaves. We should be out of the jamming range by now, so give it your best try. Look for transmissions from the Ark. Do you understand now why we are traitors in the eyes of command? We shut down a jamming station, shut up the guards, destroyed a patrol train, and ran away from Moscow. Who even needs a trial when the case is so clear? There's no way back now. Which means we have to continue moving forward.
Command, what are you talking about?
The Moscow Defense Command. Have you ever heard of the Invisible Watchers?
I have, but they're just an urban legend.
Not at all. They are command.
Are you sure they care for more than just protecting their asses? You mentioned the Ark. What's that all about?
If Artyom... Wait a moment, what was that?
Special Restoration Committee speaking from the Ark Project base. Everyone who can hear me, everyone still...
Listen, everyone!
Proceed to the rally point. Rally point location is code 1811-79.
Alright.
Area 18-5.
Who's that number supposed to...
Proceed to the rally point. Rally point location is code
So it is somewhere around here. The Yamantau Mountain. So the route from here should go like this. This is our goal.
So, is this what you had in mind?
Yes, this is it. The Ark Project is a whole city underground. Enormous stores, machines, the best experts. It is the Commander General's HQ. All of the country's leaders are there. They have already started the restoration work. We will tell them that Moscow is alive. It wasn't all for nothing. Everything will change, everything. Do you get it? A new life is starting for all the survivors of the war.
By the way, are there any single women in that place?
Great reaction. So I think the moment calls for... Bring it out, Demir.
Bring what out, Colonel? Sir?
That thing that's been sloshing about in your canteen. You think I'm deaf or what?
That. Just a moment. I thought my ears were deceiving me.
It's not a short trip to the Urals, so we should make ourselves comfortable, I guess. Let's name this bucket of bolts at the very least, eh?
It's about time.
Let's go around and be done with it.
Nah, go to hell. Even better. Oh, come
How
on.
about Aurora, the Roman goddess of dawn, and a cruiser of, you know what?
That's better.
Not bad. I like it.
Ah, beautiful name.
Sounds okay, but the cruiser of what?
Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Looks like it's decided. Let's drink to Aurora!
Hey, Artyom, let's take a look at that map.
All right, we had a round. That should be enough. Yermak, full steam ahead.
Aye.
Full steam ahead.
Wow, that's some distance. I wonder how long it will take.
You already played it before, right? Yeah, when it first came out. I haven't touched it in years, so there's going to be a lot of it that it's one of those, like, I'm remembering it as we're going through sort of deals. Proceed to the rally point. They need supplies, more like it. Yeah. So here's a question, right? So they're under the impression that they're still at war. that they're probably under enemy occupation, and yet they have an American within their ranks that they trust. Crazy. Grand Inquisitor, hey, welcome in. Let's see, bring out the vodka man. What the fuck do you mean? We're Russians.
How are you, Alyosha?
Oh, Anna, I was expecting an arrow from a Cupid, but I got a bullet from an ugly motherfucker instead.
You sure you're okay? Because I know you.
Just so you know, Scar's a trick to us.
A couple of words.
Yeah, we need to have a chat, bud. Like, you better have a good reason for me not to punch you in the face repeatedly.
What's done is done. Yes, I didn't stop you from going outside. Yes, I tried to talk you out of it. Yes, I didn't tell you you're not the only ones to survive. But even I didn't have the clearance. Not back then. This is a state secret. Do you understand? I've been granted clearance only after our fight to protect the D6. They said they needed me to teach their recruits because the war was still on. Don't you think I was shocked? What did our people in D6 die for? What did I lose my legs for? But I understood. Because the war was still on. Security was paramount. Our people would have understood. So please, do the same. You would have spilled the beans to everyone in Metro. You're a goddamn Prometheus, a messiah. You must lead the people out of the caves. Do you think you would have saved anyone? Remember that jammer? What if Moscow has been found out because of you? What if there are missiles inbound?
First of all, if they had been discovered because of the jammer being disrupted temporarily, the missiles would have hit before the fucking train cleared Moscow. Let's throw that piece out there right now. Second, don't you think that if everyone knew missiles were coming into their own fucking countries, that everyone would have just expended the entirety of their arsenals? There are no missiles left. If there fucking were, they're not usable. That's the only reason they exist still, because they couldn't be launched. Everything that could have been launched would have been launched. There isn't a single country in the world that has that capability that if you said, hey, every country in the world's launching their shit at every other country in the world, including you, that is going to go, well, I'm only going to launch like 2 or 3 missiles. No, they're launching all of it. Did you guys not apply logic at all to this? You're supposed to be military strategic geniuses. Fucking common sense. Common sense. If you know you're going to die and there's no way around it, you do the only thing you can, which is ensure you could produce the mass amount of destruction that you can on your enemies. You wipe them out, or at least make them pay so fucking dearly that it's a Pyrrhic victory. You don't reserve shit knowing you're not gonna survive. That's dumb. But why would they get stricken down by nukes? Even though they were already wiped out, no government, and they no longer perceive a threat than the current state. Right? That's the other bit. It's like, if they were still a threat to anybody, they would have already been hit. They would have shown that they're still a threat. They're clearly no longer a threat, especially if you have to play dead. So nobody's gonna hit you just to make sure. You're gonna do what any other military unit would do, is you send a scouting group in. You send planes, aircraft of some kind, drones, helicopters, something to get eyes on the ground first, get radiation readings, get toxicology readings, get all of that stuff to see if it's safe enough to send ground troops in. Once you send ground troops in, they do a scouting bit. They say it's secure, then you establish a beachhead and move forward. But you definitely don't just, like, nuke everything again just to make sure that what is pretending to be dead stays dead. No, it's a waste of fucking assets. Not to mention, if you got hit with nukes repeatedly throughout your own country, you know it's also devastated? Your own military infrastructure and industrial infrastructure. Which means you can't replace the munitions you used. Which means nobody's making new nukes either. What the fuck? They already got Sam in this bitch, huh? He can see. Yeah. See?
Anyways, no matter what they think of me, I'm no deserter and will never become one. I'm ready to bear full responsibility for everything. But if there is even the smallest chance to earn my pardon, I will take it. Which means that we, like a runner that tripped, need to keep running ever faster just to keep balance. And don't dare you trip us all over again. Am I understood?
And this is the point where Artyom should punch him in the fucking face.
Anyway, at least now we know where to run. So, go back inside and take a look at the map. Our route is pretty obvious now.
Yeah, if I was Artyom, I'd be busting him in his mouth or breaking his nose, one of the two.
I don't need a lot, really. It's quality that matters.
It would have made the scene more dramatic, right? Just going, bah! Just one time and be like, now we're even. And then walking back inside.
All those years of breathing through field?
So, dear Moses, can you feel how sweet the air is without a mask? Or not just sweet, so many shades of taste it has. A weird feeling, eh, my friend? I remember you telling me how you took your mask off atop a Stonkino tower. When you homed those missiles in on the dark ones, was the air bitter then? Who knows though? Had you not launched those missiles, you'd probably never have climbed that building or received that signal. Life is...
Not to mention, you know damn well that all of these Spartans are loyal to Artyom because of how many times he's put his ass on the line and come out on top for them. He found D6. He defended D6. He wiped out the Dark Ones. He exposed the fucking attack that was going to happen against them. He was the one that held that line. That's all him. So, like, he's the Colonel's son-in-law. So, like, him punching the Colonel in the face, everyone would have just, like, kind of, like, stepped the fuck out of that and stayed out of it and left it as, like, that's a family squabble. That's not a soldier and a commander dispute.
Weird, huh? One random event drags another with it, like links in a chain. And you are pulling that chain out of a deep, dark well. The links emerge from the dark water. And what drink is in that bucket that's on the end of the chain? That's a mystery. That's what I often think about when facing a choice. You can't drop the chain either. You always have to drink from that bucket. Well, bottoms up, I suppose. So, how does it feel to be the Moses who yanked on this particular chain? Is it dumb to think about such things when all I ever did in life was carry out orders? Well, I'm not called idiot for nothing. Still, I would like to know what's on the end of your chain.
Look, if there's no radiation, that means we could bring everyone out of Moscow.
It doesn't matter if there's radiation or not, Comrade American. The citizens of Moscow will have to stay put.
But why? We're just a short way from the city. And the radiation's gone.
Things might have been that easy in your America, but life has never been so easy here. Even now, we woke up saviors of the metro, and by lunchtime, we're enemy spies, saboteurs, train thieves, and what for? Something we thought was true turned out to be a lie. And that is enough for them to want us dead.
The Hansa bosses must have known that we could live up here. But the public didn't know that. Who'd want to stay down in the metro if we told them?
We cannot tell them. If they are ready to make mincemeat out of old ladies and kids to keep their secret, what do you think would they do to you, Uncle Sam? Huh? We can't go back. We can't use radio. Remember the jammers? And even if you pull a perfect Rambo and break through back into the metro, do you expect they'd all just believe you and go, yes, Moses, lead us out of this Egypt? Can you even imagine the death toll? take your average station dwellers. Even if the Hansa guards didn't shoot them, how far would they get? Right to the nearest mutant den, most likely. We are safe here, speeding along on this Eastern Express. They are not as lucky. Not at all.
Well, what if there was a proper evacuation?
And who would do that? Hansa's people? The ones that kept us under lock and key for 20 years? Or us too? Besides, getting the people out of Moscow is not the end of it. You have to settle them somewhere, provide food. No, brother. I do get where you're coming from, but this matter is way more complex than it seems.
I guess you're right. All this clean air went to my head. So, wait, does this mean the Colonel was in the know?
His rank does seem to suggest that. Besides, he led negotiations with Hansa. Where would we be without them after the D6 debacle? They gave us weapons and recruits to replenish our losses. We, on the other hand, our competence does not stretch beyond thinking cozy thoughts and keeping the fools in the metro from killing each other off. Remember, if not us, then who?
You are too smart for your own good, idiot. Hey, Demir, I've been thinking. How far are we gonna go?
No masks needed. The railroad runs through the whole country. As far as we want, I reckon. As for Yamantau, it's about 2,000 clicks away.
No, I mean, how far can we get with the fuel we have? What's this machine's mileage?
Aha, that. Yeah, it certainly is a coal guzzler, this thing. But then again, there should be coal stores at every station. And if we don't find any, we could still burn firewood.
Yeah, you'd have to go through a lot of fucking firewood, though.
Why the long face, Demir?
You see, I made a mistake of stocking up on filters. While I could have gotten a whole bunch of MREs for the same ammo, or a new hazard suit, I wish I'd known there'd be no need for them. The corporal sold them way too hard, that bastard. Get them while they last. He even gave me a book as a free extra. Quotations from Chairman Mao, do you know this writer? Mao? Anyway, here I am like a fool with the book and the filters, while we can use that meal-grade ammo now. You never know who or what we might meet.
That is что? You're not giving the book enough credit. At the very least, it contains a whole world of wisdom on fighting the war against the imperialism. Which we might encounter on the way, even though so far we...
No, that's a communist book, which you guys just fought a war against communists and fascists both. You guys are run by the Hansa, which are literally capitalists. That's who you work for. Capitalists. Holy crap.
Andrei Ivanovich, how long have you been working with those jammer people for?
Hello there, Artyom. It seems to me, whether it was intended or not, that our colonel now has a goal to strive for because of you. We all remember the way you fought back in D6, so no matter what lies ahead, we're with you. You can count on us. Yeah, yes. Well, hello there, Artyom. Inventory check. Yeah, it is kind of cramped in here. I'm thinking of making something of a workbench. So that's all the instruments we get, and everything else will be within arm's reach. With no workbench, you just lose small components.
About a year, I guess. At first, they got me to sign up by singing of my experience helping people.
Ironic, the idiot is most intelligent of them all, but they call him idiot. True. Well, what is it? The intelligent appear as idiots to the foolish or to the unintelligent. So yeah, the smarter you are and the less intelligent those around you are, the more of an idiot you appear to them. Not gonna lie, I can't stand Anna. To be fair, the way they wrote Anna in the video games is not the way Anna is in the books. She is not emotionally available, attached. This isn't a loving, caring relationship in the books. It's a very cold, serves a purpose type of relationship. It's a very cold and emotionless, cut off, functional, transactional relationship in the books. So the way that they wrote her character and the way they wrote her relationship in this is something that they had to change for the video games to give players an incentive and an immersive feeling because of who the target audience was. And again, the author worked with them to make those adjustments. But in the books, Anna's a lot more different. Their relationship is way fucking colder.
Be about weather stations and muted migration.
After all those years in the underground, the air of the surface seemed incredibly fresh, intoxicating. But that was not what had caused the crew's euphoria. Our journey finally got a definite purpose provided by the transmission from the government bunker in the Urals. For 20 years we thought that neither the government nor military high command had survived. Turns out they're still around. Where were they while we were eating each other alive in the metro? We'll have a lot of questions for them once we reach Yamantau, if we reach it. The ruins of our country are under enemy control, according to Miller, and we'll have to fight through to our goal. A small team against the occupation armies? What are the chances that we'll succeed? That we'll get some answers?
Your first clue that you're not under any enemy occupation is when you live in the fucking capital of your country. And there's no enemy occupation in the capital of your country. That is a symbolic capture that even if it holds no strategic value, the symbolism is value in itself. Though you have no hostile entities from a foreign power in your capital, meaning the rest of your country is most definitely not under occupation.
Froze anything off yet, darling? Here, let's warm you up a little bit. So, what do you think our chances of getting to Yamantau alive are? It's the only thing on my father's mind. How to earn his forgiveness, get back to Metro and his old life, the life you had always been running from. And to think, I never believed you. And now I'm looking at this fog, thinking it could actually be hiding our new life from us. By the way, we should be approaching the bridge soon. Damn it! A campfire! People! There are people there! Hit the brakes!
Shots fired! 4 bogies on a trolley!
All hands, report to the bridge, on the double!
Small team and only RTM who can really fuck the entire enemy occupation units of what we witnessed in the past. Right? That's true. He could.
How bad is it?
He's got the most powerful weapon of all. Plot armor.
Can we move? No, we're stuck! Oh, shit!
Damn fog. Seems we ran through someone's roadblock.
Who was it? Any uniforms?
None. They were wearing rags.
Just some old farts.
Old farts, huh? That's just the perimeter guard. They could have put anyone there, even women and children.
Do you really think we found them, Colonel?
Well, we can't be sure. I was expecting to run into them much earlier. The trolley is headed towards the bridge. Some fortifications there.
This looks peaceful. A village and a church on the water. We need intel. Here, Artyom. I put a mark on your map. Get there and find out what you can about that breach. Taking a prisoner would be ideal. Anna, you cover him.
Yes, sir.
May I go with Artyom too? As backup?
No. Until we figure out our situation, you are not to take a step away from the Aurora.
Let's go, Artyom.
These two can handle themselves just fine. Yermak, when can you get the Aurora running again?
Artyom, don't forget your backpack. It's a new model. A portable workshop, so to speak. The manual is inside. It doesn't come with crafting materials, though, so keep an eye out for those.
Let's move out, Artyom.
Just be careful out there.
Sure thing. I gotta say, that was one flimsy roadblock. And those guys, well, they didn't look like army men at all. Just old men.
Be careful out there. Remember, most of the country has been destroyed or occupied. Even those who speak our language might be enemies, by conviction or out of fear. Got it?
Do you hear that bell? We must have given them a good scare. Maybe they served the enemy, enslaved or something.
I don't know that I want you accompanying me, though. I kind of want to just, like, solo this shit, Anna.
Hey, what was that?
Something alive, of course.
Could you check it
Probably.
out?
Could I check it out? I could. Why aren't you checking it out? You have a gun.
I took a look around while you were inside. That electric tower there looks like a perfect sniping position. Let's go.
No, this one is that you can hold all your guns mods with you in your backpack. Yeah. I do like the their mod system that they have in this. Honestly, I like the open world system. Well, I guess you can kind of call it a sandbox because they're little sandboxes of open world areas. They're not all connected. I do really like that aspect though. But I've always liked those types of games.
Artyom, don't wander off. What would you do if some beast came and ate your wife?
Well, then maybe my wife should stay by me and stop running ahead. You ever think about that one? I was the one signed to the task. You're supposed to be in support, which means follow me. See, I think it would be cool if they had an open world system like this, but at the metro tunnels. Like, you gotta navigate the metro tunnels and figure out how to get to each one of the points and stuff like that. But, like, it not be linear. It not be, well, you have to take this only path, this is the only way to get there. It be more of a, well, here's the metro map. Figure out how to get to where you need to be. Go for it and explore. Some of these stations are probably under occupation of hostile forces. Some of them are...
Artyom, there's a boat at the dock. Get over here when you're done.
Can I do 3 guns? Nope. Anyways, but yeah, like an open world system, but it's all tunnels. It's a tunnel network system that you're exploring. That would be cool. And that's a bastard. That weapon, that's a bastard. Which, in its description in the previous games, stated that the bastard was a creation of the Metro. The Metro people made it. So why is it 2,000 clicks from the surface? I mean, from the Metro area? Like, how does that happen? I would get it if, like, we brought it. That would track. That would make sense. But it being in a building that was abandoned outside of Moscow, where there are no metro systems. Apparently we can't clean it here. But not gonna lie, the bastard is my favorite gun. I've never cared for the bastard. But then again, like, I also don't like loud guns. I don't like guns that are gonna jam frequently. I don't like guns that are gonna overheat and all of that. I like the stealthy, we're gonna take our time type of weapon systems. And then when those fail, I want to be able to do immediate overwhelming firepower. I'm that player.
Okay, Artyom, I'll climb up there while you take the boat to the church. I'll call you when I'm settled.
What if I don't want to take the boat to the church? What if I... Listen, I don't want to. Last time you provided Overwatch for me, you let 2 dudes capture me. No, you go to the church. God damn it. This fucking lady. Can you please do the hiccups? I have no idea what you're talking about. What hiccups? But welcome in, Tony. RTM apparently doesn't remember the last time that he had to fucking do this with her. RTM doesn't learn from his mistakes. Can't play instruments in this one. Can you get a friend and do the hiccups with you? Again, I don't know what hiccups you're talking about. Look at that. I don't actually need to take the boat. I don't have a zoom to be able to see if she's still over there. We're leaving the boat behind.
Looks like you've been spotted.
No shit.
Artyom, there's a woman on that bell tower waving a rag or something. Please investigate.
Please investigate.
I see people at the church. None seem to be armed. We'd better try the open approach. Let's not fire first, okay?
Easy for you to say. They don't know where you're located. Metallica plays in the background after the bell. Oh, I don't know that I could play this if they did that. Okay, Tony, are you talking about like hiccups in real life? Is there some sort of hiccups in the game? Like, what are you talking about?
Does internet porn know you're cheating on it?
Ah, thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is this safe to step on? It is. I live in Ireland. Nice. I've been to a few parts of Ireland. Shannon. Spent some time there. Down to Dublin for a bit. I met some interesting people from Ireland. I don't even know if they're still around anymore. Well, the shrimps have changed. Hiccups real life? Oh, no. No, I can't do the hiccups in real life. Why would I? Why would I? That's a really weird request. Okay, so am I now just stuck because I decided to go on a walkabout? There we go. Hiccups in real life are fun? No, they're really not. They're actually quite painful for a lot of people. So we can't break the dilapidated roof to get into the building. I see a dead body over there. Can I step on this? Quick save. You know, let's see. Ooh, I can. Okay. Okay. Can't get on that way. Irritating visits in Lago when you visit Ireland? I don't know that I'm gonna be leaving my country again. I only left my country when my government sent me places. And I don't do that line of work anymore, so I don't know that I would be traveling again. Do the hiccups with a friend rolling down the stairs. Van in the back of the house, the stairs. Down the stairs and into a van, hiccuping all night and morning. Yeah, no, definitely hard pass. There's time you do it for your country, but you should have the time to do it for your soul. I've visited enough of the world. I've been to enough places in the world. I don't have any desire to visit further. And again, like, unless I'm going there for the line of work that I used to be in, there's not really a purpose for me to go to other places. Do you know how massive my country is? Like, what? I've seen more of the world than I have my own country. Don't know, maybe you hit 60s and you're gonna go visit that called country. I get you 1,000 likes if you do the hiccups. Yeah, you don't have... Only one account can do one like. So, again, I'm good. Thank you. And again, those are not comfortable for people. And you have, like, the weirdest request. Are you, like, a child here? Or are you under the age of 18? Because if so, you're on the wrong channel for that, bud. You should definitely block this channel and go somewhere else if you're under 18. And if you are over 18, that's really fucking weird. And again, I've told you, it's painful for quite a few people, myself included. It's uncomfortable, and we're here to play video games and discuss lore.
Our father, Cervantes, has already started his sermon. Just enter the temple and see the light of truth. We are a peaceful lot, so please keep your weapons sheathed. And welcome! The Lord is merciful, but he absorbs those who reject the temptation of electricity and other sinful lures of the enemy. And to those who falter, he grants salvation.
You're all evils! You don't save anyone! They killed my friends and my daddy! Come up here!
Stay calm, brothers and sisters! The heretic is trapped, for so will the Lord! Soon!
You know, I looked that day on the map and I was like, God damn, Siberia and Alaska are a whole throw a rock at you're literally neighbors. Yep, that's true.
Our brothers militant will be here, and the Lord's justice will be done.
Yes, the Lord's justice is our only hope.
A quick and righteous sentence. Bring the Lord's justice.
So let us fear neither the heretics.
What other games have you played? Well, we played the first two Metro games. Before that, I was doing Elder Scrolls Online, and we're going to be doing Elder Scrolls Online after this, after we finish this game. Warframe. I've done Warframe. I've done the Tom Clancy Ghost Recon games. I've done Division 2 a few times. I've done the Mass Effect games. I've done Fallout games. I've done... It's been a long time since I've done a Cyberpunk game. We've tried Bellwright. I'm a variety streamer. I do a whole bunch of games.
Oh, Mama, it's him! The man from the train! He's here to save us!
I can't believe this. I had all but lost hope. We're not from here either. Silantius locked us up here a year ago. Yes, the bridge dwellers won't even talk to heretics. But I'll tell you everything I've seen in this place all that year.
Arriving under the cover of fog.
Oh, it's the bridge guard. Silantias fooled them just like the locals. But unlike them, the bridge guard have guns. Run! There's a way out down here and there's a boat at the dock.
We also have one, but it's too small for all.
She's right. Get to the boat. We will rescue her later. Don't worry.
Go! Nasty and I can get to your train by ourselves.
Where is that heretic?
He came by boat during the sermon.
And then what?
Well, he was just there and then he kind of disappeared. The man was sent by the devil.
Yeah, I know what Father said. Tell me if you saw where he went.
Well, he just kind of vanished.
I see. And I will go look elsewhere. So, brethren, have you found the heretic? He saw nothing, but still has to run his mouth. Haven't found him yet. Keep looking, my children, where he is about.
So far, so good.
I wish I could go fishing now. Don't want to anger the Zarathustra.
You are not 18. Cool. Well, then we are going to be blocking you on this channel. You're 40? Oh, okay. As long as you're an adult, that's all I give a shit about.
Maybe I could still fish in that lake.
Come out, you dirty spawn of Satan! Come out and don't tempt these men anymore!
I don't remember where all the guards are located, and I'm trying not to kill them.
Artyom, I can't cover you when you're inside. I'm changing position to meet the woman and child. I know you can handle this just fine.
Sam Sarai would sure hit the spot now. Yeah, it would be nice to miss the morning mass. You could do that if you're on a patrol duty. I guess people don't like that.
Have you seen the heretic, sister?
Has the heathen been found yet?
So you're still searching, Father! Are you sure that was a heretic?
Feel his presence!
What else?
You look at them, you would see
They say it was Satan himself.
And
you believe them?
Well,
They say that as soon as Father Silantius finished his service, there was a flash of hellish light and the heretic just vanished.
bothering me.
Did they smell sulfur? The heretics already believe it. But they say that the satanic machine has a vat with sulfur and a vat with oil in it. If never gets used, we were just looking for him and then one of them.
Looks like it was nothing after
Man
all.
in sulfur.
Do the work.
And you believe them? That machine only has coal and water.
Come on, your heads!
Let's go look for him. Grab him by the tail or horns when you find him.
When the judgment day comes!
I wish I could go fishing now. Don't want to anger the Zarathustra. Maybe I could still fish in that lake.
There we go. Hiccups can be painful if you have them every year. Yeah, I try to avoid those, and it's been a while since I've had those. And I'd like to keep it that way, because again, super painful. I've been to Spain, Paris, London, and Florida. Nice.
If they say you worship the devil, that true? Will you teach me? I'd make a good apprentice. A really, really good one. Come on, teach me.
I can't teach him. Okay, cool.
Please, why are you leaving? Wait.
Oh, I can. That's right. I can cut the alarm systems in this. I totally forgot about that. Do you drink alcohol? I used to. I don't anymore. I probably will be drinking alcohol next month or two. It'll be the first time in a few years. But that's only because I'm getting married. So, part of the ceremony.
Come out, you dirty spawn of Satan! Come out and don't tempt these men anymore!
Protect me from the sun.
Oh.
Looks like there is someone standing. Fish protect us. Empty. It was nothing after all. The burden of our sins.
Aha, we made it out without having to kill anybody. I will say that when I did drink, I liked bourbon.
Great job, Artyom. You are like a real ninja. I just kiss you right now. Though I've got to take Katya and Nastya to the Aurora, so see you there. Check the map. Looks like you can row straight there from your position.
All right, we made it. And we haven't killed anybody yet. Doing good. Doing good. Outstanding. Okay, there we go. We can take the mask off now and get to the airplane.
So dumb. I should have landed on that field, but we were still flying and it looked like we could have gone on for some time. And then that damn power line. But really, what difference does that make anyway? We're not getting to Moscow from here, that's for sure. I don't really give a damn. I'm all alone with the others. They have relatives there. Maybe. It's been 10 years, but I could still be alive. Anyways, we'll have to make ourselves at home here now, since we're alive. The bridge seems like a nice place. At least it's not going to get flooded. We might end up going to Moscow by rail later. Well, we'll have to live and see about that.
What hobbies do you like? I do, obviously video games. I have hobbies that are related to my previous line of work that I enjoy, and I like Warhammer 40k. So I have like the models and stuff that I assemble and paint. Yeah, it's mainly just the models and video games these days, and again, a few things from my previous life, but that's about it. I tend to kind of just stick to myself and my family. Why did you throw the leg back, Artyom? We could have brought that back to the train and cooked it up and ate it. Such a waste, Artyom.
Here's Artyom, back from the abyss of NATO
You're
occupation.
alive! Let's go. Dad's talking to Katya right now. They are so nice. Both Katya and her daughter. And Katya's medical training will come in handy.
She's a medic. Nice.
Thank you for the information, Katya. But there is one more question I need to ask.
But of course.
What do you know of the occupation forces?
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite get what you...
So, you've never seen any foreign army in this area?
No, I haven't seen any army. But we haven't really been to any important places.
I see. Artyom, a moment.
Thank you, Artyom. If not for you, we'd never have escaped that place. They
Artyom,
were so
stop by
busy
my
looking
desk
for
once
you.
you're done talking
And
to
then
the
Anna
old
picked
man.
us up.
I've got something for you.
Raj, Wilco.
Great job saving them, Artyom. Katya here has provided us with vital information. A mechanic called Crest is hiding in the port. His help is required if we're to fix the Aurora in the foreseeable future. Yermak can't handle the repairs alone. So, once you're ready, go to the port and invite Crest to join us. And then get back ASAP. We'll have to decide what to do about the fanatics on that bridge. Now we know for sure that the bridge is in working order. They crossed it last year when they got here. Well, at least some things are clearer now. But still, so many questions.
Dude, your brain
There
is so
might not
jacked
even
up.
be any enemy forces around here at all. They probably garrison the key regions only. In any case, we'll learn everything once we reach Yamantau. From the top source. The Moscow government is essentially a local council, to put things in perspective. So, now we just need to figure out how to cross this goddamn bridge.
Okay.
Yes, Uncle Artyom. Thank you.
How do you like the
And your
backpack?
wife
Is it
great.
comfortable?
She's kind
Can you
and
operate
strong.
stealthily with it?
Thank you, Auntie Anna.
I have a present for you here. A TR rifle. Ring any bells? It's pneumatic, but it still packs a wallop. Plus, making bullets for it is easy as pie, even in the field. Just remember to keep that pressure up. Otherwise, you might as well be spitting him out yourself. Other than that, it will never fail you. I did my best.
You immediately flagged the shit out of the dude? Come on.
And don't forget to drop by from time to time. I have a few ideas for improving it.
There you go, Artyom. As I always said, you lucked out with me.
We all lucked out with Anna. She's a total deadeye. Now I only wish your mom could come with us too. With a real medic, we'd become unstoppable. Katya, Nastya, come have some tea. Don't be shy.
Thank you.
Okay. Now then. Where do I want to go? I think we're gonna go to the front of the train and go across to the right.
Katya, where are you?
Artyom, are you going to the port? I am going to relieve Alyosha now, so I can't come with you.
Good.
His hand is still giving him trouble. So Katya being a nurse is just perfect. It will make convincing Dad to take them along so much easier.
All I heard is you're staying here. That's all I needed. Thanks. Bye.
Hello again, Artyom. You did great out there. Or so everyone says.
All right. Doesn't look like anything's in there. One of these places has a workbench in it, if I remember correctly. Oh! Okay, there we go. Punch through, punch through. There we go. Proper workbench. Now then, let's get these weapons cleaned. I might change that over when we get a silencer for this, but not before. Let's clean that first. Four times variable scope. I don't know that I want to put a 4 times scope on it. Keep the buttstock. Okay. So we've already got our upgrade. I do like me my Molotov cocktails. Okay. We are squared away. On that note, give me one moment, folks. Gotta go change out my beverage, and then we will continue this. All right. Weapons are clean. Everything's stocked back up. Let's get moving. Now these are bandits. We can kill all of them.
What? Perhaps you would also care for a little snack. Fuck you! We get the dough, you drink.
No, nobody to pay for me. Don't let me go.
The fuck?
There's just nobody. I'm all alone. Please, let me go.
Hey, you fucking sure?
Yes, there's nobody. Please, I beg you.
It's the fucking thing! The fuckers got him! Fuck! Guys, cover me! Gotta reload! Here, you fucker! Get forward, you motherfucker!
Oh, Mr. Bad Guys.
Look everywhere. You never know with these fuckers.
Come out and play with me.
That bitch is there! Get your bullet, motherfucker!
He's not gonna come out and play with me. You're gonna make me come up there to get you? Alright, fine. I will come up there and get you.
Hey, turn the whole place upside down, people. You never know how many of them there were.
Just one. Only one.
I just hope I noticed the fucker first.
You won't. RTM kills. It's such an inefficient way.
I beg you in the name of the Starfish, untie, please.
Legally blind, legally deaf. Love these NPCs. Yeah. Well, I will say this. To be fair, if you're wearing a gas mask, it is highly, highly restrictive. Like, it muffles the sound, it restricts your vision. You're fatigued because you're having to breathe heavy, so you're also not operating at 100%.
Simon, the bridge is done for. The fanatics have taken over. I was prepared to give them a quarter of the cargo, but they wouldn't even hear me out. Wanted me to leave my diesel first, and fuck that noise. I'm not pushing the platform with a fucking handcar for 200 clicks. We're neck deep in the red zone. So I'm sending Surge to you with this message. Sell the diesel to the brothers, they were offering good cash for it, and get that ferry. Or a self-propelled barge or a tugboat. Do you understand me, Simon? No haggling. As soon as the others hear about the bridge, any piece of shit that floats will be worth its weight in gold. But we could still bounce back if we do it fast. Get to it, Simon. Time is money.
Take the guitar. There's a guitar that I missed? Oh, there. Good call. That's right. One of the dudes plays it. Totally forgot about that. Good call. Good looking out. Okay, we're not using that just yet. Alright, let's go free the fisherman. Oh, wait a second.
Thank you, thank you. Ah, these devils caught me on my way to the house of the fish. I had a penance from my father, Celandius, and so I got about halfway, and then this got me. I see you're one of the heretics, but I tell you anyway, there is a cache here, on this island. There is a device. But we can use it. It's a sin. But you could. I'll just have some rest here before I go back. I'll keep praying for you to the starfish for the rest of my life. It might save your soul.
Okay. You do that. The song they play, I want to learn it. Okay, I'll have to go and check it out. Man, it has been years since I have played a guitar. One of these days I might get back to playing. I don't know if I will or not, though. We'll have to see. So that's going to require a boat. Let's go get a boat, I guess. Nope, no boat there. Okay, so let's see if we can make it down to that inlet. Don't these things like attack you when you're in the boat too? Yep, there it is. So you sank my boat before I could actually use the boat to get to where I needed to be. Cool. Fantastic. I don't suppose they're gonna let me swim. Where the hell did it drop me? Oh, this is that bunker. I recognize this one. So you put me exactly where I didn't want to be. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Got it. Alright, so let's backtrack. Alright, let's get ourselves next to the coastline again. And let's keep walking this coastline and see if we can't find another boat to use. Okay. There we go. Hey, look! Another boat. Oh, shit! Okay! So we got those dudes to deal with now. So let's see if we can kind of like get the drop on those guys before we have to deal with them as a problem. Those are those dudes that are always like covered in dust and shit. They kind of blend into the environment. I can't make proper bullets. Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing any. But where there's one, there's usually more. They're gonna let us get away with just one? Okay. It's weird. We'll take it. That is weird. Alright. So there's that giant fucking thing there. Which means I'm probably not going to be able to get this boat to there without it sinking it. And I have a feeling that I can't do much damage to it. It's not going to let us get to where we need to go to. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Okay, let's let that dissipate. Okay, so far so good. I can hear there's more mutants in here. I can hear them, I just can't see them. They're above us. Actually, there should be some out here too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's one down. God damn, with this 3-round thing. Ooh.
Hey, you down there! Yeah! Hey, find a way up to the building's roof! I'll lower the crane for you!
What if I don't? Yeah, through ransom, there's no right. I love how you can pick up everything, because even if you're over, like if you're at your max limit with something, it breaks it down for components for you instead. I think that is such a fantastic system. Kind of surprised there's not a better lighting system inside here. Who just has a 3-cylinder revolver? Standard is 6. I don't think I've ever seen 3. Yeah, standard's between a 5 and a 6, because there is 5-cylinder revolvers. Alright, so that's going to be a whole thing that way. Let's just rescue this dude. I guess he doesn't need rescuing. Convince the dude. There we go. Let's convince the dude to join up with us.
Hold on! I'll give you cover! Freaking mutant!
What are you shooting at? They're dead, big dog. Oh, no, they're not.
Come up here, man! Come up here! You pretty amazing, bratuха. That was crazy. Блин, those mutants are pretty hardcore. The villagers never have a chance against them. You just cut through them, блин. Well, it's pleasure to meet you. Name's Crest, by the way. Are you from the train? Bet the locals wouldn't even talk to you guys. Opened fire right away, didn't they? Of course,
More or less.
those dumb bastards. I've been here long enough to know the drill. They have a cult over there. The dumbasses are hung up on technology having destroyed the old world. So they don't exactly take kindly to smart guys here. And me, well, they were just gonna lock me up until I agreed to go fight those electrical demons of theirs to absolve my sins. Because I was in cahoots with Satan, apparently, блядь. Some Satanist I am. I've been fixing engines and trading all my life. Now I'm moving to the east. Blin, I'm sick of this part of country. There's just nothing to do here anymore. The cities are gone. Bandits, beasts all around. Lots of space across the Volga, though. Plenty of opportunity. So, I came here with my rail car full of trading goods, hoping to make a few sales on the way east. What a fool I was. I was lucky to get out alive. Anyway, since you've arrived, I've been thinking of this little plan I had, never had a chance to pull off alone, but since you guys are also going east... Now, judging by what I could see with my binoculars, it's a miracle your engine is still running. Oh, by the way, take the binoculars. I'll show you where everything is. Look at the bridge first. See that section on top? It should lower if the emergency mechanism still works. Katya from the church should know better. I've never been to the bridge myself. There, to the right, that huge hangar. That's a terminal, blin. The cultists consider it a holy place. Covered it all in graffiti, schmaffiti. Their tsarfish lived there, you know? Stupid bastards. Even further right, see the building near all those carriages? Used to be a train depot. There are some bandits there now, but the place itself ain't bad. Oh, the area nearby isn't too bad either. There's a good hunting and stuff. I set up several safe camps around there. If you find them, you could rest, fix your equipment.
Homie, I can't
Hey,
see.
where you
It is
going?
nighttime. I am going inside because I can't see. And I am going to make it daytime.
Fine by me, just tell me.
Oh, I can't make it daytime.
Here's my key. And this is where I live. Not a palace, but... Oh, here's a bed. So, if you're tired, my home is your home.
Good.
I made a workbench to tinker on. If you need ammo, grenades, there's some raw materials here. So, help yourself. You can have anything you like here. Can't carry all the shit anyway. Come on, don't be shy.
I wanted to
Anyhow,
use your bed.
I gotta tell you, this
I need to
isn't
make it
just
daytime.
A pretty place. I've got a whole lot of knowledge stored up in here.
I wish you could put the silencer on the extended barrel. That would be really cool.
And look at these hands. They know how to fix stuff. You'll never have second thoughts about picking me up.
There we go. Let's make it daytime.
Managed to buy some...
I would not be trusting that strap. No fucking way. Alright, now then.
Artyom, Sam, come here. Come in. Anna went off the grid. Any ideas? Anybody know anything? She was going to check out those antennas some 200 meters from the Aurora. She said she saw something there. Alone? What the hell? And what did you all do? Artyom, get there on the double. Get your act together, people. There may be no NATO troops walking around, but it still doesn't mean you can act like a bunch of tourists. Miller over and out.
Yeah, okay, bud. Like, anybody can tell your daughter what to do and, like, she'll fucking listen. Okay. And who made her strong and independent and free-willed? Whose fucking fault was that? Miller? Who was the one that raised a daughter who doesn't follow orders? To the point where she quit the military order simply so she could do what she wanted and couldn't be told what to do? Miller? Did all those mutants we killed come back to life because we rested? Cool. You stop with all your snarling and growling. Okay, we got most every... Nope. Who else is left? I just heard you. You're making a bunch of noise. Don't act like you're all sneaky. Not making that much damn noise anyways. Boom! Got you. Okay. Now there's some trains over here. I like how Miller has, like, no fucking accountability. It's always somebody else's fault. Like, it's totally just RTM's fault that he went to the surface, heard a radio signal, and continued to look for it while everyone said he was crazy. It's totally Anna's fault that she went off exploring without telling anybody. You know, not his fault for raising her that way. Like, come on, bro. You're a fucking colonel. Anyways, like, come on, bro. You're a fucking colonel. Have some accountability. Lead by example. But then he'd have to admit he's wrong. I know. Maybe he should. Let's use the stairs. Well, let's check this first. Oh, okay. Guess we're not using those stairs. What is that we just picked up? More damage. We're losing a little bit of stability and rate of fire. I'm cool with that. Yeah, fuck it. We don't have a green one yet. We'll put the red one on there. So we're gonna make our way through this train wreckage. Ooh, you know what? Nope, it's not doing the job at this distance. Like the rifle was doing, I mean the revolver was doing a better job. can't jump up on that to get a shot. Damn, he keeps running away. I need to get another silencer so I can start using the AK to take these long-range shots. There we go. Damn. That looked like a lot of good attachments right there. So we still need to figure out how to get there without being sunk by the big ass animal thing in there. The big ass fish. Which I'm pretty sure that's the fish that they worship, the czarfish. And if I'm right on that, that also means that we can't kill that fish early. Oh, wait. I see flags. Maybe that means that we can... Yep, we can walk to it. Nice. Empty. Alright, so we need fuel for this thing. So let's go find some. Ooh. That's got some. Can't crawl through that window? Okay. Oh, wow. Someone was actually working on making a bike. Or a trike for a kid. Cool. We'll check the roof after we go through this door. Okay, why can't we open... I put fuel in it. It's lighting up. Why can't I hit the switch? Do we have to go up and then down? Maybe? Ah, dead fisherman. So sad. Alright, let's check this hole here and see if that gets us into that room. Okay. What about now? There we go. Okay, so somebody was a little twisted. Cool, thanks. So we got an upgrade. Light all of this so that way it's active for us. Makes it easier to relocate this location. They want us to go to the bunker. I don't want to go to the bunker. Let's go to this thing out in the middle of the water here real quick. So they tied you guys out here and then threw throwing knives at you? Why? Seems like a waste of throwing knives. Okay, so if I go forward... Oh, wait a second. I'm missing a thing. I see it. I forgot to open that door right there.
fun, friend. Oh, sure, that catfish gave me a few scares, but walking on ground is much more dangerous still. The bandits look seriously intent on kicking the fanatics up the bridge. Got camps all around, the train people, the ruins nearby, even on the power line down in Berlin. They're really at it too, cutting the bridgeheads' throats like the chickens. Really feel sorry for the poor bastards. Fanatics are a bunch of assholes, of course. The bandits, oh, they're far worse.
Okay, now then. I wonder, do you think he actually was killed in there? Or do you think he went in there to, like, kind of get shelter and have something to lean up against as, like, a... to feel safer as he died? Y'all better start running. The big scary shrimp killer's coming. Run away! Run away! Well. Told you ought to leave. Nobody listens. Now he caught grenades to the face. Nope, nothing here. All right. If I remember correctly, these are bandits too, correct? Let's see. Come on, sunshine, step back through that door. Who's seeing me? Oh, I see you. Damn, I really missed on that one. That one wasn't even freaking close. Did you really just poke your head around that like that? Oh ho ho!
You fucker! Fuck! Reloading! Fuck this! I give up!
You what? I didn't hear you.
Just chill, man. We're cool. We're cool.
Are we? Are you sure? Fine. Ooh, upgrade. Now we just gotta find a workbench to install it. That doesn't require us backtracking. Really wish you guys wouldn't surrender to me. Okay, so we can't go up that way. I see it. You had 2 guns? Really? Okay. Nope. Also, nope. Oh. Yeah, if only you actually could put a silencer on it, though. 6-shot. Cool. So we got a 6-shot cylinder now. And it's a double action instead of the single action. So that'll help a lot, too. Okay, so how did you actually get up here, though? Because there's got to be a proper way to get up there. Is it really just the way that I went up? Climbing the stairs, the ladder, going all the way around? That seems excessive. What part of the story are you in? I just finished the game. I am in the first stop after you steal the train. And I gotta go meet up with Anna. She's over at the bunker. I just haven't gone to go do that yet because I wanted to do a little bit of exploring first. But I have finished the game previously. It's just been several years. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that, Midwest Toaster. But yeah, 3 days, 3-day ace. Welcome in. How you doing? Have you played all of the games or just Exodus? Midwest Toaster, what part of the story are you in? Hey, it's the same person from YouTube. You just have 2 different names. Outstanding. Again, I'm where I gotta go meet up with Anna. She's at the bunker. I just haven't gone to go do that yet because I wanted to do some exploring first. But I have completed this game before. Have you played the previous 2 games as well? We actually just finished Last Light today, and then started this today, all in this one session. Nope, just Exodus. Oh. Are you planning on playing the previous titles? Finish the late 20. Okay. Well, it definitely adds a lot of context to the storyline. The books are pretty good too, because it also fills in a lot of information that the games don't cover. There we go. All right. There's a thing up there. It's what is it, a fucking teddy bear or something like that? Nope. Not hitting that this weapon system. Not at this range. The lore do be loring. You watching some YouTube videos on it? Nice. I enjoy the series. I'm excited for the Metro 2039. Super excited for that. I'm curious on how they're going to handle the open world bit. Because according to what the gentleman who's putting it together said, it's going to be their most mature title in the series. And it's going to be a reverse of what we're used to, where it's going from being in the Metro Ooh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. 1 second. Some of those bullets are just going right through them. Anyways, their most mature the most mature one in the series, and they're gonna be doing the adventure of like reverse of going through the open world to get into the metros again, which is gonna be really, really freaking cool. Yeah, I hear you, demon. And you want Lauren? You found the guy. That's fair. And thank you for that compliment. From what I've gathered, it's like Russian Fallout, a way better storyline. Kind of. Fallout had a great storyline until Todd Howard retconned the majority of it. And then tried to make it family friendly. Oh, I ain't trying to fight this demon out in the open. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. All right, let's see here. You got to play A2033 and last night, Redux, to play this one. Then play this one. You'll grasp the entire lore and they're good ass games. They are. You definitely, it fills in a lot more, and a lot more of the things and the references they make more sense. Does it fill in the VLAX? Let's see, because 2039 will have the dark ones, and you don't know them if you haven't played the first one, two. You'll be able to kind of oblivious to the story. Were those the ghost people in the subways? Well, there's ghosts, there's shadows, there's ghosts, and then there's dark ones, and then there's the Watchmen, the Silent Watchers, I can't remember the name of the bat things. There's the shrimp. There's a lot. So you'd have to be more specific on what you mean by the ghost people. Because there are the dead who just relive the trauma. Okay, so that round is slow as hell. That are trapped in their death loops that haunt all of these locations. Ooh. And then there's the dark ones, which are the people that were on the surface when the bombs dropped that didn't die. They evolved. They became telepathically linked as a species. And their strength lies in being able to manipulate people's mind. Be able to make them see the things they want them to see, and they're able to detect emotion in people and display it for people, for those that they're linked to. And it's a huge reason as to Artyom, which is the character you play in the first 3 games. This one, Metro 2033 and Metro Last Light. It's a huge part of his plot armor, is understanding his relationship with the Dark Ones and who he is or slash was to them. Alright, so we're about to fight some demons. Let's get all this cleaned up here. Okay, let me get caught up there. When I was in the final place, they were trying to find medicine for Anna. That was the only time that I was in an easy environment. I said, what the fuck was that? Yeah, when you're getting blind from the red and hearing shit and electricity sound outside the window and shit, getting wild, I was panicking there. I want to leave. See, and the other thing is the Anna and Artyom relationship, that's something that's introduced in Metro Last Light. And in the books, I believe it's Metro 2034? I think. But anyways, as far as the games go, Miller and the Order, the Spartans, the Colonel, all of that's introduced in 2033. And then Metro Last Light is where we get introduced to Anna. And we get to see that whole relationship start. Alright, so this is gonna be not fun. Hopefully this AK's got enough firepower on it to do the job. We'll see. Shit, that didn't hit. There's another one. Alright, we got the teddy bear. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting that to put up a much bigger fight than what that gave me. That was kind of disappointing, actually. Shut up. You too. Damn, that is a loud ass echo. Holy crap, man. Ooh, what do we got here? A new cylinder. 8-shot cylinder with double action. Cool. As long as we're keeping the double action. I'll take that 8-cylinder. Also, there was that cutscene where I'm guessing RTM shoots a Sabo round into a subway. There's a lot of stuff that they expect people to just suspend, like, there's a degree of suspending belief that they kind of expect you to do. For example, gas masks don't protect you from radiation. Also, when you launch nuclear missiles at something, radiation doesn't linger. It doesn't stick around. So, like, once you launch a nuke at something, and the nuke's hit and it's destroyed, cool. It's now safe to go back in there. You know, it's little things like that that they either A, when they made, didn't know, or B, don't care about because it takes away some of the fun elements that they can play with for storytelling purposes and game mechanics. Also, have you noticed that they go through lots of bullets and lots of weapons and lots of fuel and all this other stuff, and there's always toilet paper everywhere, but nobody's actually making anything anymore? So where's all that shit coming from? Where's the gasoline coming from for all the fucking flamethrowers and electric engines and stuff they're using? I almost don't want to actually slide down this because I'm gonna have to backtrack through this again. Dude, I already shot your people. Stay off with the fucking tanks. Can I get there from here? No. Okay, so let's do it. I would not trust the strap whatsoever to keep our body weight. Come on. It's the only issue with playing with a controller is that it's hard to make those micro adjustments. All right. 3 down. Yeah, demons aren't as powerful as ones. Yeah, demons used to actually be a feared thing. And you get to Exodus and it's like, ah. Those. How many times do I need to hit this dude? I know I've tagged him at least 3 times already. I know I'm going to get sent back in there anyway, so I'm not really worried about it. And when I get sent back in there, I'm sure the enemies will have respawned by then anyways, so... Alright. Love the gun sounds and how it changes from outside to inside. So there was a cutscene in a tank, just nothing, or was it like a reference to another part of the game series? And okay. Someone saw the glimpse of the past. There was an area that was around 5 years old and shit went down. That happens a lot in the first two. Yeah, that's fair. By the way, have we noticed that the tanks that they use in the previous titles are Panzers? Why aren't they T-34s? Russians used T-34s, not Panzers. Germans used Panzers. We got another upgrade. Glad I came back for that. Alright, so we need to backtrack. When Saber Rang gets sent in the subway entrance and it goes off, or that might be from a previous title. I would have to see the cutscene again. I know that there's
When I fucking find you, I'll take my time cutting you.
Shut up. You talk too much. They should really stop talking shit until they've actually succeeded in detecting or killing me. One of the two.
Hey guys, we have to find the fucker before he fucking runs off.
Why? I'm not going anywhere. Oh, you found me. Too bad you didn't actually get behind cover. Yep, I am so glad you acknowledged this there, big dog. Someone to come back and beat you all down twice. You're getting mad, huh? You're not mad yet? After losing that many of your boys? Do you know how upset I would be if I lost that many of my boys? Yeah, anyways, the, Ooh! In Metro Last Light, there's a major war that happens that RTM is part of. And in Metro 2033, there is a whole missile launching process that he goes through, which is super significant to, again, his overall storyline and the relation of the Dark Ones. Come on. I saw you in there.
Fucking bitch was hiding up there. Well, guys, this bitch is somewhere around here. I'm getting fucking mad.
Who are you talking to? I'm pretty sure that I've, like, wiped out the majority of your dudes, if not all of them at this point.
Oh, you're getting cooked pretty soon. Don't you worry, little pig.
What makes you think I'm a cop? Or you just really like Little Red Riding Hood and Three Little Pigs and all those fairy tales? Is that why you're making that reference?
One bitch is gonna have a bad day pretty soon now. That's just like a feeling I have.
Aesop fairy tales, that's what they're called. No, those aren't Aesop, those are Brothers Grimm. Thank you for your contributions.
Yeah, just a little, you fucking bitch. Come on, do it. Hey, motherfucker. Come out before I find you, 'cause I'm angry about
You guys use a lot of vulgarity for people who can't accomplish very much.
Pick out just a little, you fucking bitch. Come on, do it.
Fuck this shit, I'm getting down.
Hey, bud.
The bitch is...
Bye, bud. You guys should totally come up here and fight me. I will hide back here. Whoever did Miller had a bad mic, yeah. Only complaints, yeah. Miller's got some serious flaws. That is for sure. Especially when you get his backstory from the previous titles. Then he just becomes even more of a flawed fucking character. Of course, you know what I've never looked into, and I probably should at this point.
Well, we're still getting his ass.
Is Dimitri's background. Oh, it was just you. But you should come up here just to make sure.
Hey, people, this bitch is hiding in here. We have to find him now because he's one sneaky fucker and could get away for good.
Hiding? Who the fuck's hiding? I'm not using my silencer. I took that off. Nobody's hiding. False accusations.
I'll find you soon, you fucking bitch. You won't get anywhere like this.
Alright. My girls are about to go to sleep. I will be right back. Oh, sorry. Not sleep. To work. Swear I can speak English. They're about to go to school, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back, folks. Okay. Can you send a link to what you're talking about? Well, let's go see. Okay, so that scene is a flashback to when the bombs had dropped or was dropping. It's the war. It's prior to everything becoming what we're going through in the games and in the books. That's before everyone was forced underground thing. Back when a government was still standing. Back when the military was still standing. That's what that's from. You can send the link. Get both the and cheap keys. You can play the old age. When I did like Redux a week ago, it was so good. Basically, the first two teaches you the actual stealth mechanics, full universe of the Metro itself. It's wild. And Sin the Seven Seas, I played next to this COD 2. But yeah, so that flashback there that you're looking at is that's from prior to everybody living underground. That's when formal government still existed, formal military still existed.
Where the fuck are you? My knife needs some oiling.
You're oiling your knife with blood? You fucking idiot. You're gonna destroy your knife. It is going to rust and deteriorate and be absolutely garbage and useless to you. I'm opening this. What in the fuck was that?
As if there's any danger. Just one measly beach. I'll just
One measly bitch. Do you not know? Oh, they don't know. They don't live in the metro. I was gonna say, do you not know what this man did when the Fourth Reich and the communists were fighting each other? I believe the statement they made was they sent scouts. The Russians sent the communists sent scouts. And they came back and their boots were just stained with blood because there was nobody left alive on either side. I'm almost about to give you guys an advantage and like slap on some fucking flashlights for you. We got another weapon upgrade. You know, if you're trying to convince people to come out so that you can fight them, you should probably stop making threats. And clearly your threats never worked to begin with, or else you wouldn't have most of your men laying in the puddles of their own fucking blood. I'm just throwing that out there. Minor observation, if you will.
Come on! Slit your wrist there or something, you shit eater! Cause you're gonna be fucking sorry when I find you!
Why? Because of how quickly you're gonna die? Why? Because you're gonna get blood all over my clothes? Is that why I'm gonna be regretting it when I find you? You're gonna bleed all over the place? Tell me you're not gonna be one of those that begs for your life after making these threats. Because then I would really regret running into you. Where is this dude? Alright, you get a flashlight hint.
You're still here, you fuck! I'm gonna find you soon! Don't fret!
Are you in here?
I'll find you soon, you fucking bitch. You won't
I
get
found
anywhere
you.
like this.
I found you.
Hey, what the? The fuck? Let me tell you one thing, you fucker. You ain't getting away with that.
And there we go. You sure talked a lot of shit for a dead guy. All right. Speaking of which, I need to sharpen my knife bad. I can hardly cut through a chicken feed bag. If you're using your knife as a tool, yeah. Yeah, you need to keep up with it then. If it's being used as a tool. If it's not being used as a tool, well, then that's a different discussion. Cool. Alright, so this place is cleared. Ooh, what was that? Oh, it's the alarm. Dude, I have a tactical knife that I fear wielding it because it's so fucking sharp. Wielding it because it's so fucking sharp, it's crazy. Well, then it just sounds like you need training. One of those big ass ones. I have a Smith & Wesson pocket knife. Nice. Let's see. I carried a ooh, look at that. That's a trap. Anyways, I carried one of those World War I replica trench knives on my first tour, my first deployment. And then after that, I carried a tactical tomahawk with a drop-down leg holster and a K-bar. And then now I carry a little CRKT folding knife, and it's got a Tonto blade with a 50-50 edge. So, nice little tool. Oh, shit. We got anomalies. If I remember correctly, the rule was to stay very still and they go away. That was what Khan's teaching. Swear. Where did you deploy to? Afghanistan. I did Afghanistan with the army, and then I went to a few other places when I was contracting after the army. What MOS? 11 Bravo, 1 Papa, 2 Charlie. Okay, cool. It doesn't look like the anomaly's following us. Whoa! Damn, that was a lot of bad guys. But yeah, so 11 Bravo, 1 Papa, 2 Charlie. That was the MOS. What's that up there? Also, I love the weapon jamming feature. I haven't seen that in any other games like this. Fuck. That anomaly's below us. Yeah, the weapon jamming feature's nice. It adds a level of realism for sure. Metal detector. I'm gonna stick with the compass, I think. Let's make it daytime. Oh shit, I was wearing my mask still. Yeah, and those filters. Who's fucking cleaning or... Well, you can't really clean those. Who's making new filters? And it's... Hey Norse, welcome in. How you doing, bud? What are you up to? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, been there since Metro, the jamming, Redux, and the weapon jamming days, Torkov. Yeah, I tried playing things like Torkov and Rust and stuff like that. It's just I can't get into the PvP thing. It's never been a thing that I've liked. I'm hearing gunshots. Do I have a silencer yet for my AK? Nope. Years later. I'm driving to work. Nice. See, I'm down to go to PvE. Darn. Okay. Yeah. It'd be nice, but I mean, isn't that kind of like you're never really truly on a PvE thing exclusively? Isn't it PvE, PvP? So like you have a mixture of both and you can't really turn off the PvP aspect of it. Actually, you know what game was really fucking cool too? Chernobyl Light. Chernobyl Light was really fucking cool. It was another cool game.
drink ain't so bad. Good, actually. Only had some booze. Yeah, that would have been tough.
Yeah, just my fucking luck. I always get shittiest draw.
Hey, sunshine. Oh. God damn it.
There's the fucker up there! Catch a bullet, you motherfucker! Fuck! Guys, cover me! Reload!
Oh, why? I don't want you to surrender. I want you to fight me. That's not cool, dude. Now there's PvE only Tarkov upgrade for $20 or so. It's all PvP, the PMC, the scavs. You can group up with friends and co-op against the computer. Hell yeah. Hell, the hardcore too. You know what I want is them to take, I don't know if you've ever played them, but the Ghost Recon Breakpoint, I want them to take that the mechanics from that game, and put it in Division 3. Make a Division 3 game, but use Breakpoint's mechanics.
Don't shoot! I give up! You want that?
Oh, I did get one of them. I did get one of those dudes. I wonder if that's the guy that was up there with him, if that's why he gives up. Because he watched his buddy burn alive. Yeah? You fucking lied. Tell me you gave up. Hey, upgrade. Open this door too. I don't think I've ever heard a bandit or an enemy claim to give up, do the surrendering in this game, and then turn around and act hostile towards us. I didn't think they could fake surrender.
Will you open the lock?
Yeah,
Though
there you
you
go.
are a heretic, we will pray for the salvation of your soul for as long as we live. God bless you.
Prayer is great, but I'd like to thank you with something more substantial.
Okay.
Listen close. There's a room in the terminal. We bring all the sinful things there for the fish to purify them. Here, take this key. You're a sinner anyway, and there might be something of use for you there.
Oh, that's where the night vision's at, isn't it? I believe
Simon,
so.
you mustn't. Silentius will excommunicate you for that.
He won't if you don't tell him. Or perhaps you'd rather die here, by a heathen's blade.
Oh, of course not. I won't tell.
I wish night vision goggles were as good as they are in video games.
Then we'll walk back to the bridge with the Lord's help.
Yes, his will be done.
Like, that would be insane if they were as good as they are in video games. That would be perfect. I love the Division, especially the first one. I had one major issue with the first one. You put us in the snow environment where everything's white. And then you gave us a reticle for aiming that was motherfucking white. How are we supposed to aim at shit with a white reticle in a white environment? How does that work? That was my issue with that one. Vision goes, what did I miss? I don't know, what was the last thing you heard? You tell me the last thing you heard, I can fill in the rest. I asked your MOS. Okay. I was 11 Bravo 1 Papa 2 Charlie. And then we were talking about video games. And one of the things that I had brought up was the fact that I think it'd be cool if they took Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint and put those mechanics into Division 3. You just combine those two things, man, perfect game. But yeah, my MOS was 11 Bravo 1 Papa 2 Charlie. Red barrel, don't explode. You failed in video game logic 101. They even mentioned that, what was that game that they did a fourth wall break with that? Army of Two, the first one. I believe it was Salem. He was like, shoot the red barrels, they explode. And Rios is like, how do you know? And he's like, have you never played a video game before? They always explode in video games. You know, I really actually liked the Army of Two series. I was disappointed that they didn't finish the storyline out. Because I played all three of those as well. In the end of Devil's Cartel, it had Salem inside of a jail cell carving their old handler's name on a wall. It was just like, man, that is so fucking cool.
Artyom, don't approach the bridge. You will get shot. They have really built up defenses there.
Fine, I won't go to the bridge. I still think I could take them. So you use the proper terminology there, Midwest Toaster. Were you in the military as well? Always have more ammo. There's my suppressor. Six shot, single action. I'll keep my 8-cylinder with double action. Nope, a lot of my family was. And I like watching military channels on YouTube. Nice. You watch military documentaries as well? I'm not tea anymore than likely autistic, so yeah, I don't know. Okay. Have you seen Restrepo? Or The Korangal? Or 11 Days in a Wake Up? Hot damn, this aim is off. Alright, let's try this again. Are you kidding me? Don't do that.
I had enough. I give up, man. Like, really.
Was it because I shot you like 6 times and your armor stopped it? I don't know. If I got shot 6 times
I just had to end up in this fucking mess.
and my armor stopped it, I think I would be okay with continuing that fight, dude. Rings a bell? Cool. Those were documentaries about my first deployment with my unit, the 173rd Airborne Brigade. Restrepo and the Korengal cover Battle Company, and they talk about Chosen Company and some things that took place with them. And 11 Days and a Wake Up full-on covers. Oh, got you. Just Chosen Company in the Battle of Wanat. I was with Chosen Company during that tour. Oh, look at that, another upgrade. Oh, that's the gadget upgrade. Oh, the, like, the throwables. I'm not going to use that. I will stick with the extra ammo. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. I watched This Is What Winning Looks Like on YouTube. I'm taking my... See, I have to reinstall Amplitude. I affected the files. No idea what Amplitude is. I'm taking my siblings to school to see when I get back home. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, throwable weapons. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to keep the ammo. The ammo's more useful to me. I'm not going in there just yet. Oh, wait, because I know for a fact that's storyline. All right. We're good. Amplitude is an amp, PC, phone plug, your acoustic guitar. Make it sound electric, the type of pedal on the amp. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Furthest I got on this one was past the prison. LOL, I really should replay this and actually finish it. You should, if you're gonna do that, I would say play the start in order and play from the first game. You could play to make it like it's coming out of a Fender amp if you like. Pretty cool. I've always been partial to acoustics myself. Gotcha. I really need to start switching to my AK when I'm at these ranges. I'm mainly self-taught playing bass and then a bit of guitar. I can do my own pieces, chords, but rusty as fuck now, and this reminded me of trying to get myself an acoustic bass. Always wanted my bass love came from Tool. Have you tried using tabs before? I know reading music's not easy for a lot of people, and if you're keeping with the self-taught portion of everything, tabs might be an easier way to learn music. I know I never cared for chords. I liked playing the individual notes. Chords was always like a backup guitar rather than the lead.
Found Anna yet? Damn. We've been joking about the occupied damn. But now these What do I even do about this?
I hope Anna is alright.
Oh, don't you worry, Katya. Our people will find her soon.
I hope no one else finds her first.
She'll be
Well, I
fine.
definitely wouldn't worry about that. Anna sure knows how to...
Artyom, where's Anna? Has she been found?
I'm going. She'll be fine. Nothing's gonna change with her status. I have not been to that one. Wait. Oh, go. Yeah, on tabs and ear, I actually started to recognize the note drop for each string separately, and I started figuring out which note resides on the other string and would lower the string, so don't know how to... Makes sense. I understand. I've met quite a few people who do the playing by ear thing. I never had the ear for it. I had to actually go and learn how to read music. We can play that game, big dog. Should have left it alone. Y'all just couldn't leave well enough alone.
Artyom, I heard you call me. It was so great there. But I heard you and couldn't leave you.
Okay. Okay, so make sure we get all of the stuff. Grab the mushrooms. Fun fact, for those who don't know, because they never mentioned it in the games, RTM's metro station, the one that he's actually from, is known for their mushrooms. They make a mushroom tea. And it's what gave their metro a little bit more popularity and means to defend itself. Is the fact that their mushroom tea was so well liked through the metro systems. Okay, let's get this one activated. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, that's cleared. Open sesame!
Artyom, hold on, we're coming for you. What's wrong?
God damn it. It's good Artyom found me.
Those are flight gloves. Those are US flight gloves that she's wearing.
Oh, what is this place?
See the barrels? They're chemicals of some kind. This place is either for storage or it's a dump. That short could have been put there by the locals to mark the spot.
Thank you, my love.
Oh, okay, all right. So, Artyom, let's pick her up now?
No way in hell. I can walk just fine.
Yeah, okay.
I'll just rest a bit and get going.
The old man's probably going 7 sorts of crazy now, thinking his precious daughter got hurt or something.
Dad, it's me. My radio battery died. I got it wet. Other than that, I'm fine. Artyom and the guys are here.
Anna, one day I will have a heart attack because of you. You are getting
Now she's gonna lie to him on top of that?
Sam, is that you? Thanks for helping find Anna. Now I want you to drag her butt here with extreme prejudice. Time to talk some sense into that brat. Stepan's asking for some too. Trying to get civilians on board. Everyone's gone nuts here.
Head back. Help Stepan persuade my father about letting Katya and Nastya travel with us.
So-
Artyom, I am feeling better now. Really, I am.
You're a liar. So you're not feeling better. You lied to your father about being exposed to chemicals without a mask. You left me on our first fucking mission to be captured by 2 humans. Two motherfucking humans. You went off on a mission on your own without talking to anybody about where you were going. Like, You're just like your father. No accountability or regard for others.
Artyom, help us here. The old man won't let Katya and Nastya come with us, even though Katya told us where to find a passenger car in great condition.
I know, I gotta go re-clear it.
We have to go back now, I guess.
Where would you go? Those fanatics...
Hi, Artyom.
All right, welcome to the crew.
Maybe they...
Thank you.
I don't know.
Won't let you down. Hey, Artyom, see how it all worked out?
Come here, Artyom. Have a seat.
Guess who's back? Back again. Back to the... The fact that he is kicking this... doesn't want to take this lady with us is insane. Because nobody here has medical training except that lady.
Look, we have an opportunity to cross the bridge without an assault. There are trade caravans going up the river, and the bridge dwellers do business with them. So, disguised as such traders, we will infiltrate the bridge and lower it. Katya says it still works. They won't be able to stop us if we move fast. And should they try, we'll cross it no matter what those fanatics think. They want blood, they will get it. So now, we only have to wait for the trader's boat.
Colonel, sir, we can't just leave them here. They will be eaten alive.
Stepan, did you ever try using your head? Do you know where we are going? What we are going to face on the way there? Where, pray tell, are they going to sleep on the Aurora? Atop the coal crates? We Spartans can handle it. But for a woman with a 6-year-old daughter, no less, this is unacceptable.
I'll give them my bedroll and move into the stove.
You will fall asleep and get your throat cut the next day you get guard duty after trying to sleep there.
Still, I know we can't leave them.
Let's just collect that carriage Katya told us about while we wait. We can't leave the child here. And anyhow, how long are we going to sleep in turns for?
Are you starting that again? How? How are we going to collect that carriage? I'm not taking the Aurora there.
Oh, you don't need it. I have a rail car hidden in the terminal. It can tow a carriage like nobody's business. Artyom and I can go get it and bring the carriage back.
No way I'm letting you go. It will take us both till morning to finish the repairs, and I can't handle it myself in time.
Okay, have it your way. I'm done playing the monster here. We get that carriage. We take the civilians with us. Artyom, will you handle this? Listen, Artyom. If the caravan is sighted, drop everything and rush to the port. It's our best chance of traversing the bridge.
Thanks, Dad. Katya and Nastya will be so grateful.
Here, Artyom. It's a breaker for the rail car. It won't run without this. She's a real babe, Artyomich, no two ways about it. We went to hell and back, her and I. So much stuff we hold, so many tight spots she saved me from. Look, Artyom, since you're going to the terminal, hear me out. It's quite a distance away, and look, if you go at night, there's less of a chance you might run into bandits. They stay at their camps when it's dark. But it's not gonna be easy either, since more beasts come out and there are also electrical anomalies. The fanatics call them the demons of electricity, so you should think about your options before heading out.
Artyom, Duke is on a mission in that area. He's keeping tabs on the bridge. Reception is bad there. We get mostly static from him. Anyway, if you meet him, he'll update you on the latest developments in the terminal. I bet you've conspired with Anna and Stepan. I care for those two no less than you. But we don't know if what's ahead is any better than the fanatics. I guess we'll have to live and see.
It doesn't change the fact that we need somebody to patch us the fuck up if we're gonna be fighting. We need somebody with a medical training and expertise. They become mission critical at that point.
Great job persuading the old man. Check out my setup here, Artyom. I finally got everything the way I wanted. A proper workbench, with storage space for all my tools, and some to spare. You can clean your weapons and make ammo for them here, just like with any other workbench you might find. My gun rack is only available here on the Aurora, though. I'll keep samples of every gun you find, and you can exchange them whenever you want. Always in the best working condition. Oiled and shiny like new. You won't have to install any attachments again, though. I am going to make you all competent gunsmiths eventually. Listen, Artyom, I have something for your TR. You can try installing it. Use the workbench. Well, I won't keep you here any longer.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything with the workbench now, Artyom, so you are welcome to use it.
Anna, thank you and Artyom for helping us. I don't know what would have become of us without you. It is a cursed place. And that's Silentius.
Don't thank us before it's all ready to go. It all hangs on Artyom now, so wish him luck.
Of course, God bless you, Artyom. And you, Stepan, thank you.
Oh, I don't even mention it.
Uncle Artyom, are you going on a mission? I just wanted to ask, there, where the big tanks are, if you find my teddy bear, just in case you do, could you bring him home? A demon took him, a flying one. It was scary. They live there. It took Teddy to its children. I miss Teddy so much. I wanted to go visit him, but Mom won't let me because there are electric demons too. I'm telling the truth. They come out at night and they light up. So pretty. And scary too, a bit.
Okay, can I not give her the teddy bear? No? Can't give her the teddy bear. Okay.
Artyom, are you going to the terminal? You might meet Duke there. He's got an observation post set up in a carriage near the bridge. Ask him for a sit rep before going in.
Good luck, Artyom.
Okay, so I have the teddy bear and I have the guitar, and I can't give them to anybody. Okay, cool. We'll pretend that makes sense. Anyways, that's me at 9.5 hours. I think I'm gonna call this one here. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Let's see if we got any people for y'all. Now, hopefully, I don't remember how long the game is, but hopefully we can get through it in the next stream. Let's see. Who do we got online today? Any of the peeps? Nope, none of the peeps. All right, well, thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe and like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons, and we will be continuing this adventure in the next one. And again, Thank you for spending time. I really appreciate it. See ya.